Alright, we're gonna continue playing some RE4 Remake. I know it's a little bit of a late time to be starting, but yeah, the days don't always go as you plan them, boys and gals. Here we go. If it's gonna let me, hold on. What do we got going on here? What is happening? Oh, here we go. Why did it take so long to launch that? That was weird. That was very odd. Very odd indeed. I don't remember what the last thing I did was. Oh yeah, we're hanging out with this guy. Oh yeah, we did the minecarts. Dude, the minecarts thing was so fun, actually.
Ooh, what you buying?
Like, that was insanely fun. I remember that being very fun, and it still is.
Life needs care every once in a while. Could be the difference between life and death.
What's going on, Seth? Glad to see you made it in, man. Congrats on affiliate, dude. Thanks, man. Thanks. Means a lot. Did you stream tonight? I didn't see you. If you did, I missed it somehow. But I mean, I usually keep track of, you know, all my friends' streams pretty well.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best shoot.
No, but you will tomorrow? Okay. I'll be there. I will be in there, sir. I will definitely be in there. Oh, you missed? I don't know if you were here last night, but there's a very fun part in this game where you get to ride around in the mine carts and shoot people in other mine carts while you're flying through a mine. It was so fun, man. It's a good time. It's a very cool part of the mission, or part of the game. I know you were here for some of it. Not sure what you'll be playing though. Yeah, so you're playing, are you still playing RE9? I know you're still playing GTA 5, but, and Monster Hunter.
Time is money, mate.
So right now you're playing Monster Hunter, you're playing GTA 5, and RE9. I haven't played Monster Hunter, and I haven't played RE9, but I'm assuming those are both pretty good, despite looking at it. I've tried to avoid a lot of the RE9 spoilers, but probably GTA and then RE9, yeah. That's a power lineup, man.
Take all the time you need. There you
Let's
are.
upgrade this rifle, dude. This rifle is so cool.
Anything
I'm so
else
glad that I went back to find that thing.
Pleasant travels.
This is one pretty... Beezy, what's up, man? G-Ski, thanks for the alert, brother. And the bits. Did you cheer bits too? It didn't If you did, it didn't pop up. It says you did, but maybe it just popped up in a weird way. I don't know. Appreciate you though. What's up, Beezy? How's your night going, man? Yeah, I'm affiliate, bro. We did it. We hit affiliate, brother.
Phew. I'm beat. Makes you appreciate tech like this.
I don't get you.
We sure did.
Why was
We
your life
did
like
it.
this? You don't know us.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Makes me feel better.
Oh, you had ads,
Be
Seth?
straight
Yeah.
with me for once.
Hopefully they're not too out of control. I don't want to, like I was saying last night, I don't want to overflow people with ads. I really
There
don't.
you go.
But yeah, BZ, I appreciate the support, man. You did say that too.
But still, I don't want
Congrats,
it.
yeah, bro. Means a lot.
In that case, you better
Only
be
up from
serious.
here, man. Only up from here.
Harsh words for a squire. We're out of that hellhole.
Met a lot of good people on the platform that helped me get here, so
For free.
it definitely wasn't all me, but
We made it all this way.
it does feel
You know
good,
it
man.
means we're almost.
Almost what?
Oh shit. Did you just get stabbed up?
Long time no see. Rookie.
Oh, this bastard.
Krauser? What the hell? Why?
Recovering stolen goods. And killing a few rats along the way.
Killed your own people, man.
Ashley.
He said killed a few rats, dude.
Didn't I teach you? Knives are faster.
Leon did say that last time we ate it.
Not good.
Welcome back, Seth. W Stream, W Fablebane. Appreciate you, BZ. Always appreciate you, man. This bastard's quick, dude. He has to have like the virus in him or something, right? He has that Wesker vibe shit going on.
Are you being controlled by that cult?
This has nothing to do with them. I'm a free man who made a choice.
Do we get anything else? Come on.
Too slow. Major, you're not thinking straight.
Oh my god, dude, we have to get in a straight knife fight with this dude?
Now focus and show me what you got.
A soldier like you. Why would you work for these freaks?
Oh my god, dude.
You've forgotten what happened here.
Damn, he's doing leg sweeps too?
Operation Javier. The entire unit wiped out. Our own government let it happen.
Holy, dude, this guy is not playing games.
Get ready.
Where the hell did he just jump to? Behind me?
No mercy. Only devastating power. What's wrong?
Krauser,
Dude, I just blocked everything that he had. That's crazy.
I can understand. What happened was unforgivable. But that doesn't give you the right to hurt innocent people.
You're still a kid. Holding on to fantasies of what's right and wrong. What's wrong? Looking too steady.
Shit. You don't leave me with much choice.
Chit chat, rookie. Time to put an end to
Come on, man. We're gonna kick this dude's ass. I don't care what it takes.
Every move.
Did you know that move? Did you know that move? Oh! He's still alive?
Enough play, rookie. You haven't changed a damn bit. What a disappointment.
Oh, you subbed, Seth? Dude, thanks, man. W Seth, man. That's dope of you, dude.
Good, eh, my friend?
I appreciate it,
Such
man.
a loss to the ladies of the world. Don't talk.
W Seth, man.
Take this.
Definitely check his stuff out, guys. Give him a follow and stuff.
Go there.
He's working hard over there on his stuff, too.
Parasites. Help
Good dude.
Ashley.
Dude needed a Newport for his last couple breaths, dude.
You know,
Man.
I led a pretty shitty life. But now, eh? What do you think, Leon? People can change, right?
Damn, dude. He didn't deserve that shit. Like, yeah, he was kind of sketchy at first, but, like, he was trying to turn himself around, you know? Yeah, W Seth, man. Thanks for the sub, dude. Appreciate that big time. Man, I can't believe it. He killed Luis, man.
You were a fine night, Don Quixote. You won't get away with this, Krauser.
That sucks, dude. I was actually starting to like him, too, man. We were just starting to become friends. Ah. Yeah. That does suck, dude. We gotta make that bastard pay, boys. We have to make that bastard pay. He's not. We cannot let him get away with that. Not that, bro. He's killed enough people. Anybody that knows the Resident Evil lore too, like that guy, he's a backstabber, man. Like, he's a piece of work. We'll just say that. Now we're all alone again. We lost Ashley, we lost Luis. We're just all alone again.
Leon, there's only time to say this once, so listen up. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them.
So you aren't heartless after all. I guess I should be
Damn.
thankful.
Yeah, you should.
All alone. I walk this lonely road. The only road I have ever known. Damn, 2 missions? Help me recover a stolen jewel snatched by a thieving crow. I bet it can be found in the vile thing's nest. A scratched emerald located in the courtyard. Even the very sight of his image makes my skin crawl. Do me a service and find some way to deface the portrait of him in the room shown in the photograph. Will you? I'm not particular about how you do it. Hitting it with something might do the trick. Oh, okay. It's like in the throne room kind of area.
You have the stench of battle on you, mate.
Where's the courtyard, though? The courtyard's way out there, dude. And there's those blue medallions out there, too. Alright, let's head back that way real quick. Oh, that scared me. That scared the life out of me. I don't like them bugs, dude. Like, big-ass bugs like that. You're welcome. I'll be sure to shout you out in every stream. Oh, man, you don't gotta do that. But if you want to... I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. No, you don't have to do that, man. You're good, man. I'm happy that I went in your stream that night. That one fateful evening. That's where it all started. Just looking through random streams. I was like, oh, let's check out this guy's stream. Yeah, that's how it went, man. That's how it went. I need to get my shoutouts. I need to get my shoutouts figured out. I still have a lot to figure out, man. I'll be honest with you, because like I would be able to shout out more people. Like more people deserve shoutouts. But yeah, dude, I haven't figured all that out yet. I'm still figuring everything out. I've had help, but yeah. Another thing I'm looking for is somebody to help me. I'm glad to have you as part of my community. Yeah, dude, I'll always be a part of your community too. Don't you worry about that. Another thing I want to figure out soon is how to make shorts out of my content. Like, I would like to do that as well. I have one person that kind of knows a little bit, but I have yet to have the time to actually sit down and ask them, you know? Also, like, for anybody that hangs out in the future, I'll probably repeat this a few times throughout the night, but I did fix my Discord link under my channel. It expired, and I didn't realize that it did that, so, yeah. There's a little blue emblem that we're looking for in here somewhere. Look at that, dude. They expect you to see that little thing hanging out the window right there? Like, if that wasn't marked on the map because I bought, like, the little map thing from the vendor guy, like, I don't think I would be able to see that. Like, I would have never found that, man. That was very well hidden. Holy smokes. And I believe the armory is this way, right? Is it in the armory or is it in the room below? Oh, there it is. Okay. I do not know how that missed it. There we go.
That's all of them.
That was for those little missions from the merchant guy. We also, Seth, too, if you're going to shout out someone, you can type /shoutout as username, or shout out username, replace username with the actual name. Is that just like by default? Hey man, what's up, Ripus? How you doing tonight? Yeah, how are you? Okay, that's good to know, Seth. That is good to know. I'll have to try that here in a second or something. Yeah, because I know there's like people have it set up other ways too, right? Like there's other ways to have it set. Like to shout out somebody, but that must be like the default way, I'm guessing. Okay, we need to go in the courtyard. It says there's a crow's nest out there with an emerald. Yeah, how you doing tonight, Ruthless? Hope you're doing alright. I think it was earlier I was in your... Yeah, that's the one, yeah. Am I following that crow to his nest? Is that the crow? Oh, right there's the nest, yeah. Look at that. Feel bad for destroying the poor guy's nest, but he's out here stealing precious gems and such. Wait, did that fall? Yeah, it fell down. Look at that. Now I gotta sell that to the vendor. Having a snack before work? Oh, you got work tonight, huh? I should be here for a decent amount of time, so... I don't know if you usually like have streams pulled up and stuff while you're at work. I know you did once, but I'll be here. Our Streamlabs, I can just list the streamers I want to have an automatic shout out. I use Streamlabs, and then I use Stream Elements for some stuff too, but I'll be honest, I get stuff mixed up all the time. I really do. It's not always the most easiest thing to for me to comprehend. It might be my brain, it might be the, you know, probably both. RDT, what's up, man? How'd your card opening go, sir? Get anything nice out of that stuff? Whoa! I'm glad everybody's popping in, man. Look at this. We got a... Oh, whoa, whoa. Dude, these damn bugs. I hate them. I actually hate these bugs. I really do. When I get to work, I can show you the steps. It's really easy. I'll probably still be streaming, but if you can maybe describe it, maybe, or send it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You just let me know when you get there and stuff, and you... If it's something that you can, like, type out, or even if it's, like, just a... Whoa, what's going on in here? Oh my... Get off of me! Bastards. Dude, these guys... Like, I hate these little spider things, too. Oh my... Dude, they're just relentless. There's so many of them. And when they have those spider things on their head... They just become like 10 times faster as well. It's just a couple of clicks, really. I'll message you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That'd be much appreciated, actually, because there's a lot of people that I would like to give shout-outs when they come in. And I feel bad because it seems like I'm like ignoring people, but yeah, I literally didn't know how to set it up right. Get off of me. Get off of me. I was telling my my buddy G-Ski, he's probably, I don't know if he's still actively in chat, he's probably lurking right now. But I was telling him about how you have the duck pool, Ruthless. And I was like, yeah, she has like a duck for like all of her favorite streamers and all of her friends and stuff. It was like a really cool little thing, you know, to interact with. I was literally telling him all about that. And I was like, my duck is probably the coolest, but I might be biased just slightly. But I had the lava duck though. Mine's like literally a lava duck. So of course it's cool. It said to destroy the portrait of him. Is it this guy? Wait, let me see. Do me a service and find some way to deface the portrait of him in the room shown. Hitting it with something. What do I hit it with? My knife? That's the portrait of him, no? Is that not the portrait of him? Or is it this guy? Why do I hear chickens around? Why is there chickens in like the... Yeah, the fire duck, yeah. Burn? I don't know, dude. I thought, like, maybe I have to burn it somehow, but it's like, what do I burn it with? I don't have it. Like, I don't have anything like that, really. I don't have, like, a Molotov or anything like that. But I'm pretty sure Ramon is... I honestly, like, as much as I want to read that, I really don't, because it's all about this guy right here, and I can't stand him. I can't stand him. I mean, that defaced it a little bit, right? But I don't think that's what it means. Hitting it with something. Hitting it with something. What does that mean? Oh, Master Ramon. With tomorrow's procedure, I shall finally surpass the limitation of this mortal shell. What's left of me shall soon be gone. Magnificent. The holy body is a wondrous miracle. The fealty I've sworn to Master Ramon is the sole light that illuminates my path. Maybe that's not Master Ramon. Maybe that is that other guy. Maybe I'm getting the names mixed up. Our fates shall be entwined until the very end. Have you ever known such loyalty? I think it might be this guy. I think I might be hitting the wrong one. I just burnt through so much ammo for no reason. Throw something at it. Oh, ornate necklace. Does it have something to do with this? Because that does seem a little bit out of place. October, 8 years since my awakening. I sent you a DM on Discord, Fable. Okay, I will definitely check that out here in just a second. 8 years since my awakening. At last, my noble pursuit progresses to its final stage, the fusion of human and insect. The housekeeper has graciously volunteered herself for the experiment. I shall pour my whole heart into this endeavor in order to transcend humanity and make Master Ramon proud. Oh no. My dude, I think my game might have just like dude, I think my game might have actually yeah. Yeah, I think it is an uh-oh, Seth. I think it is an uh-oh. Oh my. Trying to figure out how we could fix this without having to restart stream. Okay, there's task manager. Okay, hopefully we don't go back too far. Yeah, that's what it did. That's what it did. It froze, man. It froze. Like I have I don't know why that stuff happens because I have a pretty a fairly decent PC. Yeah, I have a fairly decent PC and everything, dude. I don't understand why that happens. It's happened to me one other time on stream. And I think I was playing RE1. So it's been like 2 or 3 games ago that happened. Yeah, tough. For sure. The 10 biddies. 10 biddies from Gabe Farmer 12. Yes, sir. Appreciate you, G. That's the 10 biddies for the suffering that has just... That's for the suffering that has just happened. Dude. Oh man, that is so tough. Why? How far back? No, don't tell me. Wait. I think we're okay. I think we hit a checkpoint right here. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're absolutely solid. Troubleshooting is part of the game. Yeah, it is. Ruthless. Thank you for the 100 bits. That means so much. Ow. Hold on a second. I'll be more thankful for the bits in just a second when they're not killing me, I promise. Oh my god. No! Ow! No! Get off of me, he's trying to... No! Yeah, dude, get off me. Thank you, Ruthless, so much for that. That's very nice of you. I appreciate that so much. I really do. Whoa. Whoa, what the? I thought he was gonna jump on me and be like a face hugger from what is that, Alien? It's like AVP, like Aliens versus Predators. That's what I thought he was about to try to do to me or something. I'll be more thankful in a minute. It was such a stressful moment because I am very thankful, but yeah, that was stressful there for a second. Thank you again so much. That's awesome of you. Oh man, yeah, that was funny. Oh, and a sub? Yeah, you guys don't have to do this. You guys don't, yeah, spam the Leon emotes. Yeah, you guys don't have to do this. You guys are awesome. You and Seth both tonight. That is awesome of you guys. I appreciate that so much. Wow. Yeah, now you guys get all the Leon, you guys get the Leon emotes. That's my boy Leon, my little man. Yeah, that's my favorite one is the one where he's peeking around the door because yes, yes. All of them. I love them all, but my favorite one is the peek around the door one because that's what I do when I like lurk in people's streams. If I'm doing other stuff, I'll just like put that in there. It's like he's like peeking around the door, you know? Just lurking. I love that one. But they're all my favorite, to be fair. They're all my little Leon. He's actually named after this character that I'm playing right now. Leon. Leon Kennedy. We got 3K channel points now. Save them up, dude, because when I get all that stuff set up, I still need to get that set up. I need to figure out because I just want some unique ideas. So save them up because you'll get some enjoyment out of them when I figure out exactly what it is I want to use them for. You know? Yeah, save them up, man. But thank you guys for the subs and, you know, and the biddies and all that. All of you guys that are here right now. It means a lot. Next person we need to... I don't know. Oh, hey man. Oh, you're talking to Beezy. I don't know if Beezy's still here or not. He might be lurking. I'm not sure. How do we deface this? I think this might be Ramon right here. Ramon Salazar. Yeah, Jason and joking. Well, that was a waste of a grenade and it did nothing. I don't know how we deface that portrait, man. I mean, if it's grenade proof, what it would like... What else would it be? Maybe it's something we gotta come back to. Maybe we'll get something later that will allow us to come back. I think that might be the case, to be fair. Sitting in the chair? There's no time for resting? Oh, that was odd, wasn't it? What was the... I mean, I guess it was for, like, if you wanted a cool screenshot of Leon. Yeah, why is he mogging? Yeah, I don't know. That shit was hard. I don't know why that's, like, even there, really. I mean, I guess it did kind of go hard, but... It's funny. Whoa. Nothing there. Nothing there. Is it really, like... You don't jump down there, do you? This is no way, right? There's some kind of puzzle here. And I know I'm not figuring it out. Just close up on him. Dude, that went straight into the guy's eye right there. That was crazy. I don't know.
Is this his family?
This guy I can't stand right here. This guy right here? No, sir. He's very rude. If there's something going on with this. I am so confused. I'm actually genuinely confused. I keep wanting to shoot the chains down, but I don't think that has anything to do with it. It looks like it, like. Was it on a piece of the, like, housekeeper's memo? Merchant tip, Ron's confession. I don't think, like, I remember all of these notes. And I don't think. Is there somewhere back here we need to go first, maybe? There's the antechamber there. Hold on. Let's go back here and check it out, and then... Oh, wait, no, wait a second. A key entrusted to you by Lewis. What does Lewis's key go to? I mean, it has to be something important because he gave it to us on his, like, actual deathbed, you know? Like, it still has a bullet hole right there. So there's something we gotta unlock here. Something with that key. Where could this key go to? I know it's not any of these areas. There's this whole area is where we need to go to. Like, I have a feeling like this, it's something to do with this. Has to be. Like, this is like an elevator down, maybe? Like, what is that bucket for? I don't know. It's like, this is telling me that I need to lower that, right? And maybe get lowered down. I just don't know how. Maybe a little mog in the chair again to see. There's no time for resting. I understand that, man. I understand. I'm looking around for like anything that kind of sticks out here, but I feel like that's just wasting ammo at that point. I mean, it's very clearly something with this is going on. And I don't, the thing is I don't know if it's now or later. Where's Scenario when you need him, man? BRB, alright, so I'll still be here, man. Where's Scenario when you need him? If Scenario was here, he would tell me, the RE expert. We need him here. He'd probably be like, need a now and later? Yeah. Yeah, we do. A now and later would go hard right now. If Scenario was here, I'd probably be like, Scenario, how do I do this? And he'd be like, oh, you just gotta go over here and do that. And then you go over here and do this. Like, he probably would. I mean, I like working through it by myself, but when I get stuck, I don't want to be stuck forever on stream, you know? That's boring. Nobody wants to see me get stuck forever. Oh, you bastard. There's another one, I heard you. Wait a second. Dude, hold on. I just thought of something crazy, right? I said deface the portrait, and then there was a bunch of chickens in there, right? Dude, I bet you I have to throw one of these eggs at that portrait. I said deface it, not destroy it. So I bet you if I throw... How many playthroughs of each RE have you done? Some more than others, but like... One like RE5. I've played through RE5 probably 20 times. Throughout my life. Like, this is legitimately one of my favorite franchises ever made. This is my first time playing this version of Resident Evil 4 because it did a remake. So that's why this is my first time playing through this one. Hold on a second. Look, if this works, I will cry laughing. Oh, no. I accidentally ate it. Okay. Did that work? Was that not him, or was it this guy? Hold on, let's check the requests. Deface Ramon Salazar's portrait. Hitting it with something might do the trick. Oh, dude, I ate that other egg. The only other egg I have is this golden egg. This is a highly valuable golden egg. But that did deface it, right? Like, look at the egg splatter on him. Maybe I was meant to hit him with 2 eggs. I think that, yeah. I think that is, dude. I think that is what you're supposed to do, is hit him with an egg. But I don't know if the chickens will, like, continue to lay eggs or what. They haven't laid any more. But yeah, what other reason would these chickens be in the throne room for, if not that? I mean, it's like deface a painting. I will feel so stupid if... Dude, am I gonna have to throw this egg at this guy? Is that Ramon? Or is the other guy Ramon? Like, that would help if I remembered the name. Here's Ramon's portrait. Dude, I don't think that was him. I think this is him. But I don't want to throw the golden egg at him. That's like very rare. Welcome back, Seth. Yeah, dude, I need another egg now. If I kill one of the chickens, does it drop an egg? Oh, man. That's so tough. I accidentally ate one of the eggs. Like, I meant to equip it, and I accidentally ate one of them, and then I threw the other one at the wrong painting, I'm pretty sure. But it does say you throw something at it as well. So if you're meant to throw something at it, right? Then that would make complete sense. I know, bro. Leon's hungry, man. He's hungry. Dude, I haven't seen another chicken for so long either, man. Like, the last chicken I seen was literally like... Wait a second, what the hell is this? What is this line? It goes all the way... Oh, man, dude. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on, hear me out. Let's reload back to that point. That checkpoint. And then I might not have to actually throw that egg at it. It would help if I went the right way, for sure. That might be part of the problem here. Alright, so we go back, right? We go back. Am I gonna have to fight these one guys again? I hope not. Wait, I don't think this is the right... Can you guys lay eggs, please? I don't think it's gonna happen, right? Okay, let's just throw the golden egg, I guess. We'll see what happens. That was it.
That should do it.
That was it. I probably just lost out on like $1 million for that egg. But you know what? It's alright. I mean, that is brutal. I knew that guy was Ramon, but I was thinking, like, when I did nothing to the other one, I was like, oh, maybe I'm mistaken. Maybe the other guy is Ramon. Like, maybe I'm completely wrong. I was right the whole time. This is why you never doubt yourself. Never doubt yourself. So now do we, what? I don't know what to do here, though. What does our mission say? It says we need to, what, like get to the clock tower. But it doesn't say how, though. They took your friend to the top of the clock tower. If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one of them. Leon, you might not be so heartless after all. Because Ada was kind of being a little rude before, but I guess I should be thankful. Yeah, you should. That's literally the only amount of comms that I've gotten. Never doubt yourself. Yep. The last melon. Little Ice Age quote there. Dude, that movie is so good. A throwback to my childhood, man. The last melon. Alright, so how do we get this, though? This is the key to it. I mean, it has to be. There's a key. We have Ramon's key. But where do we use it? But where do we use it? It even says, like, hold on. When I hit load game, it says, head for the clock tower. Okay. Well, how do we get there? So the clock tower is this way. We can see like different layers to the map, but none of them truly lead directly to the clock tower. The clock tower is right here. This comes close, but this is like the mine shaft layer, I'm pretty sure. Unless that stopover is what it is, but I highly doubt it because we went through all that mine stuff with Luis, right? And Okay. Is it back that way? I know the merchant guy is this way. He'll give us some spinels for completing both of those missions. Oh my goodness. I'm a fool. I am a fool. It was right here in front of us the whole time.
How have we procured these curiosities? You don't want to know, mate. This is what I'm talking about. Don't get...
It was literally, it was basically slapping me in the face and saying I'm right here the whole time. But you know, things happen. Things happen.
Yourself, kid. Welcome. That cache cash in your pocket, better to be over prepared. Anything else come?
These things happen. It was, dude, it was right here. Seriously, it was right here. It was literally right here. This little thing right here. I was here at one point, and I'm like, oh, why can I not figure out where I'm supposed to go, man? But it was because I left and didn't look. Like, I did not look where I should have looked, bro. Oh my god. Like, actually, man, that is so insane. That is so insane. Like, it was right in front of my face. And I left to go do those, like, little side quest missions for the spinals. And, but I mean, we did deface the portrait, though. To be fair, we did deface the portrait. We did figure out that part. So, on that note, we're good.
But the finest way.
There's the clock tower. Hang in there, Ashley.
Here's the clock tower, though. Seth, if you're still here, Seth, let me know if you don't mind. Let me know when ads hit, Seth. If you don't mind, just so I don't go too far ahead and make people miss stuff. Well, actually, you won't see ads because you subbed. That's right. Because you're an absolute legend and you subbed, you will not be able to tell me when ads hit. Which is perfectly okay. Trust me, that is perfectly okay. I was just thinking, I think they're set to like, it's like 3 minutes of ads an hour, or is it something weird like that. It's not very much, but I don't know. If I could have it to where it would be like no ads and still, like, you know, get something for it, I guess I would be fine with that, right? But like, obviously that's not how it works.
If not unyielding, Mr. Kennedy. However, I'm afraid it ends here. Expel this intruder!
That's the guy right there. I do 30 seconds an hour. Yeah, like, I don't know. I've heard that, like, you shouldn't do a lot, right? At the start, especially when you're kind of just starting out, because like, you want people to see more of your content versus like, so that way they can learn to be like, oh, okay, this person's pretty cool, you know? Like, I don't mind a couple ads now and again. But then, at the same time, like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to force people to watch ads, really. Because I know it sucks. Especially if you're really into it, right? Like, you don't want to deal with ads all the time. But I know, like, some bigger streamers, when I'll watch them, you know, I don't watch that many bigger streamers. It's like 1 or 2, but I don't want to say any names, obviously. For obvious reasons, I don't want to say names. But like, some big streamers, they do not care. They run ads every second that they can. They run the maximum amount of ads that they possibly can, because they know people will watch it either way, you know? But even so, I don't want to do that, man. Like, because at the end of the day, I want everybody to have a good time too, and hang out, and have more incentive to hang out, rather than be like, oh, I missed what he said again because of more ads, you know? I missed this, or I missed this part of the game because there was ads, more and more ads, you know? Yeah, exactly. Like, you gotta have so many to make money on ads. And even then, like, I don't want to make crazy amounts of ads pop up in people's face, because I know how it feels to be on the other side too, you know, like, of like, damn, dude, more ads. Oh my god, that thing is breathing fire. Oh, what's going on here? Yeah, torch them up. Yeah, there you go. Nobody likes ads. If anybody ever said they liked ads, they were lying. Unless they were the ones running the ads and making the money off the ads, there's no way you like ads. Oh. Ads suck, but it's like, it's a part of the business, I guess, like, to an extent. So it's like, I do understand why they're there, but yeah. I mean, it's like when you were watching cartoons as a kid, right? And you're like, oh man, I love this episode, you know, blah, blah, blah. And then they run so many ads. Oh my, dude, I just got burnt to death. I ran at the wrong time. But yeah, when you're watching cartoons as a kid, and you're like, oh, I love this episode, this is my favorite part, and blah, blah, blah. And then you gotta watch 5 minutes of ads right when your favorite part is about to happen. I can't see this guy's face anymore. I'm tired of his face. Like, no offense, but I'm very tired of that guy's face. Ow! So he's clapping his hands, being like, "Oh, so you hear it again, Mr. Kennedy?" Like, yeah, no, I'm here. You're still being an asshole, so I'm still here, man.
Body armor's not looking great.
Yeah, oh, you got... I made $4 in ads since November. Yeah, no. Like, unless you have, like, thousands, right? It's not really worth it. It kind of isn't. Because what they make off of ads, like, when you, like, versus what you make on ads is really, like, they're making, when you have lower amounts of viewers, especially, like, even for us, like, having, say, like, I had 50 viewers right now. It would be more incentivized for them for the ads than it would be for me, from what they pay me, you know? Or what they pay you. Like, I mean, you get more views than me, and even still, like, yeah, you're making $4 on ads. That's not worth it. Yeah, it's not worth it. The ads keep getting longer too. I need to look into that because I haven't really messed with it because I just hit like affiliate, you know? I don't know. Ouch. You bastard. I don't know, you know? Like, I've only had like 2 streams since I've actually hit affiliate. So I haven't really gotten a good look at like anything like that, right? So I'm still kind of learning like what is and what isn't and how certain things work, like the shout out thing. I just like you guys are teaching me how that works, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's starting to look like I might need to just shut ads down for the most part until assuming I do reach the point, right, where I do make where it would be more incentive to run ads. I'll probably will end up shutting them off too, just because I would rather have people I'd rather have the exposure to my, like, you know, my channel and stuff and my community than to run ads and make 10 cents every time I do, or less than that, you know? Hold on a second. You can't shut ads down. Yep, yep, it used to be like 1 or 2 minutes at the most. Now some are like 3 minutes. You can't shut ads down. You can't shut them down no matter what. Even if you, like, I assume there was like a toggle for like how many ads. But the most you can do is like minimize it, right? You can just minimize how many there are. Oh my. That's like at maximum. You can just choose how many you want to run, but there's no way to actually shut it down, is what you're saying. Ouch, dude, why are these guys... These guys are so brutal, man. I just wasted so much health on that. You'll get pre-rolls. Whoa, 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 what the hell's going on here? Is that rolling down towards me? Oh my goodness. Yeah, see, I haven't really looked at that too much because, I mean, like, the ads, like, I mean, I don't want people to get the... Oh my... Dude, I didn't know it was gonna drop another one. It just showed one. I didn't know I was playing Indiana Jones stealing the Crystal Skull. What was that? What was that? Your new viewers will get ads as soon as they click on you, like literally as soon as they click on you is crazy. Especially for what you get out of it, which is like borderline nothing. They get slammed with an ad as soon as they click on your stuff. No, don't hold me here. Don't hold me here. No, 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 no. Oh my... Holy smokes. Yeah, that sucks because it's like, dude, how are you supposed to grow? Like, especially if you're a new you're a new viewer to a smaller channel. Yeah, that actually really sucks. What the hell is that? I didn't know that. Yeah, what the hell? Oh, I kicked her right out and she got ran over. Stop pulling that lever, buddy. It's kind of rude. Oh, I'll pull the lever, though. Oh, it hit him! It actually hit him! Look at that! That's amazing. Yeah, I didn't know that, though. Like, you guys are teaching me stuff here. Yeah, nobody likes being bombarded with ads, no matter what you... Like, I don't care if I'm watching, you know, Hulu or whatever, you know, like, ads suck, man. But I mean, like, yeah, unless you're making, like you said, unless you got, like, thousands upon thousands of viewers, like, then ads would make sense, right? Because then you're actually making something, but, yeah. I'll have to look at it and figure out how to turn it down because yeah, I don't want people to get bombarded with ads as soon as they're, especially since I'm so new. Like, dude, I want people to give me a chance, not have to put up with ads to give me a chance. You know what I mean? Because it's like a privilege.
Lift. How thoughtful.
It's like a privilege for people to you know, check your stuff out. At least that's how I look at it, right? It's like a... Yeah, it is a privilege to an extent. Because people can watch anybody. So if they're watching somebody, like a smaller streamer like me, then that's like... I look at that as like a privilege, you know? I don't want them to get bombarded with ads. For giving me a chance, especially. That's very whack. I don't like that.
The lift. Sorry, let's take it.
Wait, who stopped the lift? Who stopped the lift? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey now. Kick him off. Yeah. Get back, buddy. Like, if people are here, like, especially new people, I want them to, like, you know, just get a chance to hang out, get to know me, and get to know, like, my friends that are hanging out in here with me and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, I'll definitely have to turn mine down. Twitch Turbo. There's another one of these guys? Oh my goodness. Like, actually, oh my goodness. Let me read what you said real quick. I've got Twitch Turbo. Totally worth it if you're here a lot. Good advice I got earlier. I might have to look into that. The thing is, like, as I'm where I'm at right now, I have to be very finicky about any kind of financial decisions. So that's basically me saying I am broke in a lot of ways. And a lot of my money's already spent before I get it. You know? So, yeah. I've had a lot of health issues recently. Not to get too deep, but yeah, I've had a lot of health issues recently that give me limitations on what I can and can't do. And I used to work full time, and that didn't. I can't, right? At the moment, right? I plan to get back to work. Well, I'm doing this in the meantime to, you know, kind of occupy my time. I never really planned for this to be like, oh, like this is gonna pay all my bills and stuff like that. That's never been my plan for this. It's been more of like, hey, you know, this is what I can do at the moment type of thing. So, you know. Is that how we get in there? Is that the clock tower entrance? Oh, there he is. With Ashley, no. Yeah, I've had like a little... I'm not trying to, you know, get any sympathy, but I'm just explaining it so you guys can understand it a little bit more. I've had a little bit of health trouble recently. And something I didn't expect, so... Yeah, I'm kind of biding my time with, you know, and then my girlfriend encouraged me to do this, and G-Ski, like you'll see G-Ski in the chat, he was a big encouragement to me as well for doing this, for like streaming and making content and stuff like that, because I already always kind of wanted to do it, but I never just did it, man, you know? I'm a procrastinator. I'm a massive procrastinator. When you have good encouragement from people that you care about, you know, that always helps. Vulnerability is important, yeah. Yeah, I'm just, you know, that's the way it is, you know? It is the way it is. Another thing that has unfortunately ran in my family for quite some time is, you know, the anxiety. My mom has severe anxiety and depression. Kind of runs with me as well. But I managed. I'm alright, you know.
Good luck to you, stranger.
I'll get by. Everybody has anxiety in some type of way. Or sometimes some people don't even really realize it, you know. That's something that some people might have and they don't even realize it. They don't really realize what it is, you know? Some people's are just worse than others. All I can say is I'm blown away to be where I am now with my community. Yeah, Seth, and you got a good community, man. You do. I think our whole, like, little... our whole circle of people, like with like Ruth and you and me and Locke, and you know, there's too many people to even name. Like, there's too many people to even name. There really is. And it doesn't mean like I forgot about them or anything, but it's just so many people that are very cool, and you know, having like G-Ski. He's my friend. He's actually my friend from high school. Me and him went to school together. We grew up together pretty much, so having him around to encourage me and, you know, stuff like that, and having my girlfriend encourage me, and then I get on the platform and I meet people like you and Ruthless and Locke, all pretty encouraging, you know, like everybody's just been very cool. So it helps, like all the encouragement and like interaction that you get with cool people definitely helps, because it was very intimidating to even start, you know? Especially you get on here, you have nobody in your stream, you're just here talking to yourself, you know? It's kind of, Stablebane will get traction come GTA 6, yeah. Dude, yeah, we're gonna play some GTA 6, man. Goodbye, buddy. He deserved that so bad. It must be amazing to have support IRL. So, my support comes IRL, comes from just a few people. Oh, what the hell just happened? No, not again, bro. Not again. Not again. Oh, I think we're cooked again, man. I really think we're cooked again. Hold on a second. Wait. But it's moving at the same time. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, man. Maybe I have to update something. I could have a driver update. I have 0 IRL support to streamers I liked encouraging me, and that's awesome. And it sucks that you don't, but I'm glad that you don't let that stuff like stop you from not having support IRL. Oh, here we go. Wait, we're good. We're good. We just missed the cutscene, but we're okay. Wait a second. What the hell? Whoa.
Leave me out of your crappy script.
Oh, we're on mouse and key now. It locked me out of my controller for some reason. Yeah, I'll probably get smoked here. I might just have to reload the save. The autosave. I have 0 IRL support to streamers. I liked encouraging me. Yeah, like I said, that's like having people just like that is, I mean, yeah, you know, you kind of always wish that you had more, right? But having that is more than even some people have. So I always look at it as like, I don't have support from a lot of the people that I would like to IRL, you know? I'm not going to go into too crazy specifics about that because I don't want to get like all into our feelings and stuff like that. But you know, it is always good to have support in no matter kind of what aspect you're looking at it from, you know. And if that's the way that it comes, you know, I welcome it, because to be fair, like between G-Ski here and my girlfriend, I had 0 online support, 0 IRL support for streaming or anything like that. I had 2 people, which is, you know, more than what you're saying you have, but I didn't have a lot either. I really didn't. I really didn't. Most of my support came from them 2 people, to be fair. When I made affiliate, I really didn't have anyone to celebrate with. And that's, you know, I'm celebrating for your affiliate right now, Ruth. Right now, I'm celebrating for you. Because here I am, you know? And you helped me get there, too, Ruth. You were a big part of why I did hit affiliate, to be fair. Seth says, I shout out all the streamers that stop by in my chat. Yeah, Seth, you always do. Seth is a good guy. He always does give me a shout out every time I stop into his chat. Every time. And that's why, like, I don't know, it blew me away when I asked you the other night, Seth, if you had hit affiliate and you hadn't. I'm still figuring something out, Seth, and I know you're not asking for it, so don't take it as like, oh, like, I think you're asking for it, because I know you're not, but I'm figuring out a way. We're gonna get you affiliate, Seth. We will. You deserve it, man. By now. You definitely deserve it. You've been at it for a minute, and you played a lot of games.
Ashley!
At least we get to see this now. I'm celebrating for you. I appreciate you.
Have been bestowed with lore settlers.
You talk too much.
Failed.
You vulgar, utterly uncivilized mongrel.
I think we're gonna finally fight this bastard. This guy I've been saying that I don't like the whole time. Yeah, blew his head smooth off. Yeah, but here he is again. Because of that virus, dude. Look at him. Look at this, dude. And I'm not, yeah, Seth, I'm not saying that. Seth's never been like, oh, poor me, I'm not an affiliate. He's never once said anything like that. He never even mentioned it to me until I asked him, to be fair. Never once. So I'm definitely not saying that, but yeah, dude, I personally think he should be affiliate by now. By how much work he's put in, like, and how much time he's put into it all, I just think he deserves it by now. So when I say that, that's just that's my personal opinion. Yo, G-Skate. Seth? I don't know if I told you about Seth. I told you about a couple people that I stream with, but Seth literally, right? He played through Red Dead 2. He is playing GTA 5 campaign, like the story mode for the first time right now. And bro, like, smokes out of a corncob pipe, bro. Sitting here streaming this shit. Like, just chilling, smoking out of a corncob pipe, bro. Having the time of his life. Really. And when I first found Seth streaming, I was like, ain't no way, you know? Like, but he is, bro. He really, that's what he does. He just plays the damn games, has a good time, smokes out of a corncob pipe, bro. That's what he does. He's just vibing. Yeah, like Frosty, yep. No. I know not everybody wants to be affiliate, that's why I asked. Yeah, no. I mean, I'm sure people don't, but I'm just saying, I think in the retrospect of like Twitch, like, I don't know, in the retrospect of how Twitch works, he deserves to be an affiliate by now, even if that's not what he wanted, you know, per se. I just think, like, yeah, for how much work he has put in, like, I just think he should be, you know. Yeah, he's smoking out of his corncob pipe. He's got a good stream set up too. Like, he's got like the fun facts and stuff in his Twitch. I always enjoy that stuff in the chat. Oh my god, right in his eye. Enjoy that, buddy. Enjoy. I'm the worthless piece of filth. He called me a worthless piece of filth. Dude, you're like a stringy mutation monster. How am I the worthless piece of filth? This guy, bro, the ego on this guy. I'm writing my own intro music. Dude, that's actually dope as hell, Seth. What the hell? Like, I can't wait to see that, honestly. I would love to have something like that. I would actually love to have something like that. If you do like a good job, Seth, like, which I'm sure you will, dude, I need something like that. So if you have success with that, dude, I would love to see what you come up with, because I need something like that as well. That would be amazing, man. I'm gonna talk to Scenario too. I don't know if you know Scenario, Seth, but he's a cool guy. I met him. I was his first follower. I was literally this man's first follower on Twitch. But he's working himself up there, man. And he's good at shorts, so I'm gonna have to talk to him about how to do like shorts and stuff. I think Ruthless might have been in here when he was talking about shorts before, but he's talking about Instagram Reels and shorts. And I looked at his YouTube channel. This man has had insane results on his shorts and stuff like that. He was in here. I'm sure if you keep popping in here, like I know you do pop in here, but like I'm just saying, if you pop in here at the right time, you will 100% meet Scenario. He's a cool guy. He's just started like shortly after I did. He's cool. Damn, this guy's kind of tough. This guy is not playing around, dude. He's slinging from all, like, this is like the Venom mutation from Spider-Man or something. Like, bro's got a symbiote. Oh my god, he might have actually killed me. He said, I will kill you, I will kill you. He did. He did. I was thinking of Venom. Yeah, that's what this reminds me of too, is like the symbiote from Venom. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Scenario's a cool guy. And I think he's gonna go far, bro. I think he will go far. I kind of glaze him a little bit because I always say like he has a really good voice for the platform. Like he just has a good speaking voice, so I kind of glaze him a little bit. But I mean, I'm 100% telling the truth. This dude has an amazing voice. He has like the voice of like, you know how like people look at Morgan Freeman and they're like, hey, he's got an amazing voice to narrate stories. Like he kind of has that kind of voice where it's like, it's not like Morgan Freeman per se, but it's like, it's just a good voice for narration. And in this kind of like line of business, you know, or this line of content per se, he has a good voice for it. He said I have a good voice for it, but I don't see it. But nobody ever sees their voice the same way as other people do, you know what I mean? Like when I hear my voice, I think I sound like a goober. But that's kind of like how a lot of people see their own voice. Not everybody, but that's a very common thing, is to see your own voice as sounding not as good as somebody else might see it or hear it. Dude, this guy is just a menace, man. We gotta take him down. But Scenario has a good voice for it. And I keep telling him that. I'm like, dude, you got a good voice for content creation, man. You got that kind of voice. think your voice is great. Thank you. I don't, but like I said, it's like when people hear their own voice, it's kind of,
Watch your language, my lord.
I don't know. I feel like when you, like, say you just take a recording of your own voice, or like you're not used to hearing your own voice from the perspective of other people, and you kind of are like, man, do I really sound like that? That's how I feel like most of the time. Oh my god. Is that an insta-death? That's an insta-death if you get too close to him. This guy is not a joke. But yeah, thank you with this. I don't think that at all. I do not think that at all. I think I have... I think I have a distinctive voice, but, yeah, I don't know. I hear, like, other people's voices, and I'm like, damn, I kind of wish my voice sounded, like, more like that. Like, even G-Ski, I think, has a better voice than me. But that's how everybody feels, you know? I mean, not everybody, but, like, you know, that's how... I feel like that's a very common thought, is like, oh, somebody has a better voice than you know? Because there's, like, voices like Morgan Freeman, you know, like I said. Like, he's debatably one of the greatest narrators of any time, you know? Like, for any kind of story, any scenario, he has that voice, you know? If you want a story told, and you want it told by somebody that with a great voice, like Morgan Freeman is that kind of voice. But yeah, I don't think I have that kind of voice. I think I have the class clown kind of voice. I hate how my voice sounds, but people say positive things. I don't think you have a bad voice at all. No. I think I have a bad voice myself, but I don't think you have a bad voice. But that's kind of how it works, you know? It's like, people think they have a bad voice for stuff, but then other people, from somebody else's perspective, you might have a very great voice. You know? That's kind of how it works. Look at him. That is symbiote. That is symbiote if I've ever seen it. Where did he go? I do not think you have a bad voice for it, Rufus. I don't. I think you have a good voice for it. I think your voice is very fitting. Like I said, I even think G-Ski doesn't even stream yet. He's talked about it before. But I think G-Ski has a better voice for streaming than I do. Like, I think he should have started streaming before I do, but he's got a lot of career stuff going on for himself outside of all that, you know? But yeah, Scenario was one where I, like, heard him, you know, and I was like, dude, you got the voice for this, man. You'll be alright. Even if you want to read books, bro, you want to narrate audio books, you know, you'll be good. You will be 100% good, I promise you. If you guys see him in chat, yeah, you'll understand what I mean.
Watch your language, my lord. What would others think of you?
This guy is insane. This guy is so insane. What is going on with this man? Seth, you have a good voice for it too. Your voice is very fitting for a lot of stories. I didn't watch you play Red Dead, Seth, but I feel like your voice would fit a Red Dead kind of story very well. Like, very, very well. It would. Like, if you were talking like Arthur Morgan or something, I feel like that would be so fitting. If you talked with like a deep southern accent and you're like, yeah, I'm Arthur Morgan. It would fit very well. It would. Holy shnikes, man. This guy is insane. We're gonna take him down. We're gonna take this man down. I don't care like how long it takes. He's going down because I can't wait to do it. Oh my gosh. Look at him, I'm like juking him and stuff, but like, oh my lord. It'd be RDR1 on both normal and hardcore mode. Yeah, I remember you saying something like that. It'd be Undead Nightmare too. Undead Nightmare was amazing. Like, Undead Nightmare was actually amazing. I love Undead Nightmare. I do. Undead Nightmare was awesome, especially when you got to tame the horsemen horses. Those were awesome. Undead Nightmare was awesome, man. But I'm a big zombie horror guy, you know, so of course I love that one, you know. But like, I mean, I love the original too. The original was awesome. Oh my goodness. You need to go down, man. You need to. This guy has to go down soon, right? Like, has to. Next time I see an opening, I'm shooting him with the revolver. But he's barely showing an opening, man. There he goes. Is that it? No, that's not even it. That's not even it. Oh my god. How many times I gotta do this to him? I have like no ammo left anymore. Holy. Oh my gosh, that almost killed me. What is this? A green herb. Oh. Even just a little bit of health. I think he's on his last leg though, to be fair. I think he is on his last leg. As long as we don't die to something crazy. Come on, man. Just go down. Just go down.
Shut that mouth of yours for you.
Just go down. We're so close to death. Oh, we got him! We got him! We got him! Let me give Leon a treat because he's being a good boy. Okay. We got him. We got him. And we got lipstick, lip gloss. We literally killed him and got lip gloss as a reward. I'm gonna pretend like we got something way cooler than that, okay? Let's all pretend like we got a super cool weapon. Alright, Seth? I know I see you're still here, Seth. Pretend like we got a very cool weapon or a very cool piece of treasure from that. Not lip gloss. Okay? And like, what is that? We killed the symbiote monster? Like, and we got a piece of lip gloss?
No time to lose.
What the hell? You know? What the hell is that? Am I wrong in feeling like underwhelmed that we got a cap worth of lip gloss for defeating the symbiote monster, you know? OMG, that new weapon you got was too cool. It was. It's insane. I can't wait to use it. Oh my gosh. I mean, certainly it's probably the most insane weapon we've ever came across here. It really is. It's so insane that I gotta step away for like 2 seconds to like take a bathroom break. I'm so overwhelmed that I have to take a bathroom break real quick. That new weapon is insane, guys. Mark that one down. It certainly wasn't lip gloss. It was a legendary weapon. Okay, I'm back. Dude, that new legendary weapon is so cool. Oh my gosh. I can't believe we got that in all reality. Like that, dude, this is a game changer here. Hold on a second now. Like, this is actually insane. Like, we definitely deserved it after taking down the symbiote monster, but like, dude, it's gonna be so good. Justin, dude, thanks for popping in, man. Appreciate you popping in. I was there lurking in your stream earlier for quite some time. Hope you had a good stream. I know you're playing RE2, right? I was going to join earlier, but damn thunderstorm blew up my internet connection. Dude, I feel you. We've been having bad storms. Like, a town recently right nearby us got absolutely devastated by a tornado the other day. Luckily, it missed. I don't even want to say luckily because it's bad no matter who it happens to, right? But like, I am thankful that my house is still intact. But yeah, a town near us got a whole portion of the town absolutely destroyed. By a tornado. And we don't get many tornadoes where I'm from. I live in Michigan. So, we don't get too many tornadoes here. Krauser's taking off with Ashley, dude, in that big-ass boat. Dude's got a V10 engine boat. Something crazy. I'm in New York. Dude, how do you like it there? I know shit's expensive there, bro. I know that for 100% fact. I didn't know you were from New York, but I knew, like, New York City, shit is so expensive, bro. But Michigan is starting to get on that type of track too. Our governor, I'm not, you know, I'm not even gonna say anymore. But yeah, shit's not too cheap here anymore either. Not like it used to be. New York is ass. Don't believe what anyone says. It's pure trash. I believe anybody that actually lives there and lives through it more than anything I read anybody else from anywhere else. Because I have failed you, my lord. I was unable to fulfill your final commandment and keep the boy from the path of wickedness. I caught a glimpse of Master Ramon's evil temperament during his younger years. When he discovered his servant mocked him by uttering Pulgarcito, I think, behind his back, he summoned her to his private chambers. After forcing her to kneel before him, Ramon used her face with a vial of vitriol he pulled from his pocket. The young master watched with glee when the servant writhed in agony. As the skin melted from her face, his twisted grin still haunts my dreams to this very day. As time passed, Ramon's treachery only deepened. And they could prey upon his vulnerable heart, curse the fiends. They manipulated Master Ramon and turned him into their puppet. Worst of all, they managed to use him to unleash Las Plagas that the Salazar family has fought so long and hard to keep sealed away. Lord Diego, rest assured, I intend to watch over Master Ramon until the very end. Whatever fate may befall us, as a faithful servant to the Salazar family since birth, it is my duty and my penance to you. It's only nice is really, really expensive areas, and that's a problem as well. There are a lot of things that suck, but one of the most popular weather is weather-wise. It's always freezing cold. Had a snowstorm in January, blizzard in February, today thunderstorms. Like the snow was cool, but my body was not feeling well 2 days after. I feel you, dude. Michigan is kind of the same way. It's like that in a lot of ways, but the shoveling was bad. Yeah, no. I mean, I hate shoveling snow. I think everybody can agree shoveling snow is not a fun task. Michigan is weird because we keep getting these temperature fluctuations where it's like 70 degrees one day, and then like 2 days later it's back down to 32 degrees, and the next thing you know we're getting hit with snow and everything else, and then boom, tornado the next day. MS in my body 2 days after, which I don't get, but it was not pleasant at all. No, I believe you, bro. It's those temperature fluctuations really mess with people, man. Like, the fluctuation in temperature, like, really messes with people. It'll make you sick. Sorry guys, I had to go get Leon. He decided to make a break before it out of my room. Okay. Well, we defeated that guy finally, though.
Perfect.
He's been a prime pain in the ass since we got here. Didn't know Michigan had weather like that. I'm chilling now, though. It was hot 2 days ago. It was unfortunately freezing again. Dude, Michigan has the most fluctuating weather I've probably ever seen in anything ever. And I've been here my whole life. But Michigan has this thing called lake effect weather. Because we're surrounded... If you look on the map, right? Like, you look at Michigan, we're surrounded by all the Great Lakes. So we get this thing called lake effect weather, which leads to a lot of moisture in the air. So yeah, dude, it gets brutal. It definitely gets brutal when you get, oh, here's Ada. So we get, like, when we get snow, we get a lake effect snow. And because there's so much moisture in the air, right, we get more snow than we normally would at that, like, temperature or weather-wise, like cloud formation-wise, because there's so much moisture in the air. Yeah, Michigan needs some bipolar meds, yeah, for sure. It does.
You look like you've got something
But
to
yeah,
say.
Michigan, we get a lot of crazy weather here.
But I don't think I'll get a straight answer.
That's how we got Chicago people from New York said. We love the crime and poverty, but it's not cold enough. Yeah, exactly. You like in Chicago, you guys get a lot of the same stuff as us, like, because you guys are right on Lake Michigan and stuff like that. But just imagine that, but like a little bit worse, because Michigan, like, right, if you look at the map, we're literally surrounded by it on all sides but one, which is the Ohio and Indiana border. So here we're literally, we're like borderline. Michigan is basically a peninsula itself, you know? But we do have the Upper Peninsula, which they get it way worse than us.
Or are you just trying to use me again?
And then you get to shovel
What do you
all
think?
that fast before it turns into ice, or else you can't use your driveway and shit. Yeah. Those lakes will only make it much
Don't think
colder
too
too.
hard,
Yeah,
handsome.
they do, man. And they put
See you
so
later.
much moisture in the air. Because before people settled, here's like a little history lesson, right? Before people settled in Michigan, it was a lot of swamp. Seth, this is Paranormal is my brother. OMG, I'm a meteorologist. This talk is killing me. I love yeah. That's actually my brother. Is Paranormal Blood. He's cool. I'm a meteorologist, so this talk is killing me. Yeah. So before, like, Michigan was fully settled, right? It was a lot of swampland. It was mostly swamp. The only reason that the Michigan looks the way it does now is because of, like, settlers, right? Yeah, I don't know exactly what he does, but he does some stuff once in a while. But yeah, Michigan used to be a lot of swampland back in the day. And, yeah, back in the day, I mean, we used to have a lot of stuff here in Michigan, too. Like, we had wolves. We had a lot of mountain lions. I mean, there's sightings of mountain lions here in Michigan now, but it's like kind of like he said, she said kind of thing.
Ashley.
Like, because farmers
There you
took
are.
out a lot of that stuff back in the day. Yeah, Seth is a good guy. Seth is a good guy. He's worth a follow. So, but anyways, back in the day, we used to have wolves here. We used to have all sorts of stuff, and we have some of it still, but farmers kind of like took out a lot of this stuff because there was an inconvenience to their, you know, to the industry. Like when you're livestock farming and you have a lot of wolves in the area, it's not really a good thing, you know? Like when you have a lot of sheep. Can I not take that out? But yeah, we had Justin, BRB. I'm gonna be lurking, man. I got some editing, then college work. Yeah, bro. College first, no matter what, bro. College first, no matter what. Get that education, man. For sure. But yeah, we used to have a lot of crazy stuff here in Michigan back in the day. We still have some of it, right? Like if you go northern, like to the northern part of Michigan, we have more crazy stuff. Like there's still. Like, me and my brother, actually, we went, like, with a family trip way back in the day. And we went up to the northern part of Michigan, right? And we actually saw a black bear when we were just little kids. We barely even knew what that was back in the day, you know? And, we don't have that. Like, that's not a common thing here. Like, you know, to see a bear of any kind, that's not a common thing at all. But way back, there used to be lots of bears in Michigan, you know? Because there was a lot of prey and stuff, you know? But since farmers have kind of, you know, deterred a lot of the hostile... I'm not even gonna say hostile, the predatory wildlife, you know, we don't get as much as that anymore because, you know, they were farming livestock, so they don't want, you know, about the worst predator that we have in Michigan nowadays, like the worst common predator, I'd say, is coyotes, which coyotes are kind of everywhere, right? Yeah, there's an island called Isle Royale where they, scientists have kind of, and biologists have kind of reintroduced them to an island outside of Michigan's, like, normal area. So like we have it, but like we don't have it. It's not, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That killed me instantly? Holy smokes. They say domestic dogs take out more livestock than wolves. I mean, I believe that because we don't have a lot of wolves. They also say domesticated cats are responsible for like a certain, I can't remember the exact percentage. They also say domesticated cats are like a percentage of like why certain bird species are not around anymore, as well as because domesticated cats that have gone feral because of humans, obviously. Oh my god, I alerted this guy. But yeah, domesticated cats have taken out, like, are responsible for a certain amount of extinctions. Yeah, and it's not the cat's fault, it's the owners. It's the owner's fault. It's humans' faults, right? It's really not their fault because they're just trying to survive. Yeah, they do have moose and elk on that island too. They do. They do. But yeah, it's not even the cat's fault, right? Because they're trying to survive. But like at the same time, like, yeah, I mean, if you're chopping it up to direct blame, then yes, it is the cats. But if you're talking about long terms, like hey, whose fault is it really? It's humans' faults, right? Like, because it was them that we domesticated the cats, brought them here, and then abandoned them, you know? Not us directly, but other humans, you know? Which sucks because they get the blame for it when in all reality all they're trying to do is survive, you know? I'm a big animal lover, so trust me, I'm with you about that. I'm pro wolf. I have vibed with wild wolves. They're cool. They can be extremely cool. They can be, for sure. They 100% can be. I mean, am I gonna go to a wild wolf and be like, hey buddy, what's going on? No. But at the same time, like, if a wolf has grown up around humans, then yeah, that's a little bit different, you know what I mean?
Sorry.
But I am pro-wolf too. I'm pro anything that's naturally supposed to be there because it's like, yeah, it was here before we were, you know? If it was here before we were, then I'm pro. 100%. I think I alerted these guys and I didn't really want to. But yeah, I feel bad for like animals that we have brought into the situation that they're in, and then been abandoned by humans. Like I do feel bad for that because they weren't supposed to be in this situation in the first place. They're working with what they have, you know. They're just trying to survive like anything else.
Out of the way.
Anything in that position would be trying to do the exact same thing. I hope I don't get shot here instantly. I'm probably gonna get shot here instantly. Didn't mean to use that either, and I'm dead. Having a wild wolf lick your face. OMG, I love Colorado. My cats are 100% indoors. Yeah, I mean, like that's the thing is like when cats are like domesticated cats are supposed to be indoors, right? That's just what it's kind of what they're bred for, right? If you let your cat wander your yard a little bit, that's one thing, right? But like, yeah, the cats that get let out, like some people let their cats out and they just let them roam. Like they're like, oh, it's an outdoor cat, you know, blah, blah, blah. But that cat is also killing so many native birds at the same time, you know? And that's why they say like cats are. Okay, I'm back. Connection with editing. Kind of slow to wait. Gotta wait. Oh no, you're good, bro. But yeah, when like cats are outside, you know, like they're out of your control in a lot of ways. And some people let their cats just be like, oh, it's a barn cat. But like, dude, your barn cat is destroying the, ecosystem nearby. Like, it's killing wild birds. And like, cats don't know any better. Like, they see a bird and they're just like, oh, my natural instinct is telling me to kill it. You know? Like, their natural instinct is like, kill. And they don't really even know any better. Like, I've heard of, like, my grandma's cats used to be like, they used to kill shit just to bring it back to my grandma. They're not killing it to eat it. They're killing it to bring it back to my grandma to make my grandma proud of the cat, you know? They're not even killing it to eat it. They'd just be like, hey, you know, hey, here, I killed something. If a cat gets to a bird and gets this blood, it activates their testosterone and adrenaline and they get more excited from it. Yeah, that's like anything. Yeah, that's like anything, right? Like anything that gets like that test. I mean, it's like when they say like a dog. Once a dog gets a taste for blood, like it's hard to get it back from that taste of blood. They say that for a lot of things, right? I don't know how, I'm not a scientist or a biologist, so I don't know how true it is, but like, I've heard that quite a bit. I've heard that same exact phrase quite a bit, and I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, if a dog gets a taste for blood, it's like, hey, you know? Yeah, there's been ads on Twitch, yeah. Yeah, no, there's been ads on Twitch. If you're not subbed to the channel that you're watching, yeah, there's ads on Twitch.
That's fucking stupid.
One second, guys.
And I did kind of come in here.
Alright, I'm back, sorry. Yeah, I got 2 baby kittens sleeping in my shed right now. Adult stray cats handle their business. They do not play or like it at all. Like, feral cats, though, like, there's something about feral cats, right? Because at heart, they know they're domesticated, but at the same time, you know, they know they're not, like, they're not, you know? Like, adult feral cats are very, I don't know, it's like a weird in-between factor. Like, hey, like, we're domesticated. Like, it's like, have you ever heard of a domestic, or a feral hog before? Like, so if a domesticated pig is like untouched for a while, oh my god, it took my head off. So like, okay, if a domesticated hog or a domesticated pig, I'm trying to trap a stray right now and fix it and find a home. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, Rithos. You seem like the type that would definitely do that. And I appreciate that, because I care about animals too, I do. My grandma raised us to take in strays and stuff. My grandma used to have stray animals thrown at her house. and she would take care of every single one of them whenever she could. No matter what type of animal, no matter why it was abandoned, she would take care of it. And that's what kind-hearted people do. But yeah, yeah, like that's kind of how my grandma was too. Like she would take in strays, and even abandons, like not even just strays. Like she lived out in the middle of nowhere, so that way like people would kind of abandon animals on her road, so she would always end up taking them in. She would always end up taking them in.
No, you can't choke my food.
Strays get hardened by being outside, and that's why they survived. It's good and bad out together. Yeah, pigs go feral very quickly. Like, it's like it's literally like, it's like the same generation that they're abandoned, they also can go feral. This is not good. Dude, this is such a hard part to not get detected. But yeah, if a pig gets abandoned, thanks for the cheer, bro, by the way, Justin. Thanks for the videos. I just seen that, bro. I'm so distracted by the conversation in the game that I didn't see that, bro. Appreciate you. It means a lot, man. It does. It means the world to me. But yeah, pigs can go feral within like damn near the same generation. Like if a pig goes wild, it kind of just goes back to its roots. Pigs are very weird in that way. I mean, they're very cool, but at the same time, yeah. But like wild pigs, especially, they go feral within like, I mean, the same generation that they're abandoned, damn near. It might take a little bit longer depending on the pig, right? But yeah, dude, pigs go feral very quickly, and yeah, dude, once you get a wild pig, like a wild pig can be dangerous, bro. A wild pig can be very dangerous. If you've ever seen a wild boar, oh my god, dude, they will attack you. They will literally genuinely attack you without a second thought. If they think you're a threat, that's all it takes, bro. If they think you're a threat, that's really 100% all it takes. And it becomes to the point where it's like, in some places, it's became a problem because these pigs are not supposed to be there. So they kind of destroy the ecosystem in that area where they go feral. And there's like, they literally have to go out in a truck and start taking these pigs out like by the dozen, because it's like, it sounds cruel, right? It does sound cruel if you're not used to, like, if you're not understanding of why they do it. It sounds very cruel. But if not, these pigs would destroy the ecosystem. They really would. And I mean, like, yeah, I feel bad for animals no matter what. I've been a hunter my whole life. You know, I've hunted deer, I've killed deer, you know? Like, I've killed a couple deer. I'm not gonna say I've killed plenty of deer, because that sounds like I'm just a slaughterer of deer, but that's not the case. It's a field day over in Texas. Yeah, it is. Those pigs messed up Hawaii. I've seen that exact thing. I've seen that exact thing that you're talking about. They have. Because they're not supposed to be there, you know? They're not supposed to be there. And it's because of humans that they are there. They were never supposed to be there. They were never supposed to be there. And because of humans, they are there. So when we introduce a random species into an ecosystem, it doesn't work. Like, they're not supposed to be there. Oh my god. This part is difficult as how, I mean, I'm also paying attention because I'm very interested in this conversation. But like, this part is difficult as how. But yeah, if an animal gets introduced into an ecosystem that it's not supposed to be a part of, it can cause massive damage. Like, let's say you introduce wolves into a part of the region of, like, you know, the country that wolves are not native to. They can cause a massive amount of damage. And it's not just like what you think, like, oh yeah, you know, of course they can cause damage. They're killing other animals. But yeah, by killing other animals, they're taking away from the food supply of another animal, or they're taking away from the plant control of another plant species that's now going to overrun a different plant species. And it's not just like, it's not as simple as a lot of people would think. Like, you guys might understand what I'm saying, but like, a lot of other people don't understand that. It's not just as simple as like, hey, they're taking away from another food source and blah blah blah. Like, they are, but it's not just as simple as that, you know? If that makes sense to you. Like, yeah, you introduce pigs, wild pigs into some area, random area. They will go like crazy on the plant life in one area, and then that takes away from the food sources from another species, and then another species. I'm just not paying attention to what I'm doing here. Give me 2 seconds. It's them trying to adapt to the new environment, but the world doesn't care how it affects the environment. In a way, yeah. Like, right? Like, it's just kind of humans don't understand. It's just like when, like gators used to be not, like, alligators used to be not native to certain areas of this country, and now they are because of humans. Or like another example of this would be like, okay, so in Florida, for example, I don't know, you said you're from New York. So Justin, in Florida, I don't know if you know about this, but in Florida, they pay people, like the government and the DNR, like kind of pays people for taking out iguanas. Because they destroy such a large part of the ecosystem. Oh my god. Because there's so many of them and they're not supposed to be there. Iguanas used to not be there, and now they're everywhere. So now people get paid for, like, by the iguana that they take out, pretty much. And there's a lot of examples like that. It's not just iguanas. Like, it's a lot of different things in different places. Like, even plants. Like, there's plants that the government is like, hey, we need to take these out before they overwhelm our natural, like, the natural born species in this area. Because, like, you know, like, that invasive species has no predators in this area, right? So if a species gets introduced into an ecosystem and it has no predators or nothing that eats it, nothing that their natural instinct tells to like, hey, my natural instinct tells me to eat this plant or eat this mussel or whatever. Like another one here is like a very invasive creature that's here in Michigan. It's called a zebra mussel. So when you, like Nutria in Louisiana, exactly like that. That's another one. I didn't even think of that one, but I do know about that, yeah. They're not native to there, you know? So, and it's not their fault, and it's sad that they have to suffer because of what humans have done in that way. But at the end of the day, that's the only way to solve it, is to, like, remove the problem, right? You know? And it's sad that the only way to remove the problem in like, not a respectable way, but like a reasonable way, is to, like, what they do with wild hogs in, like, down in the south. They fly around in helicopters with assault rifles and take them out. I mean, and that's, like, it's sad that that's the way that has to get done. But, like, if not, the natural ecosystem and the natural order of things will be destroyed. And that's worse. You know? And it is sad that that's the way it has to get done, but I don't like it by any reason. I don't like it. I don't like the way that it has to be done. Like, I've hunted in my life. I've killed a couple of deer, you know, I went hunting and, you know. But, like, I do it in the right way, you know. There's restrictions on that kind of stuff for a reason, to create fairness in the game, right? Like, when you hunt deer, there's restrictions. You can't do certain things. They do it to create a fairness for the creature and the person, right? At least somewhat, right? You know. But it sucks that, you know, it has to come to that. It's either, you know, get rid of the fairness or destroy the ecosystem, you know. So you kind of have to choose. Pigs taste so good. They do. Especially, I've heard wild pig tastes better than farm-raised pig, to be fair. I've heard that. I've heard that in a lot of different places. I've heard that. Like, that wild pig tastes better than natural pig. Just because, like, they're eating natural stuff, you know? I've heard that, and I'm interested to try it. Because they're eating, like, they're not eating the processed foods or whatever that we make them eat. They're eating natural, you know, stuff in the wild, you know, so it tastes a little bit better, I guess, but probably going to be quiet for a bit. I mean, they're having a farm simulator, construction simulator, Warzone, yeah. Alright, man. And pigs are so tasty too, it sucks, yeah. The pigs are very tasty. In all shapes of their existence, pigs are very tasty. There's a reason we domesticated them. I think people very early on realized how good pigs taste. Like, people, I bet you, like, I mean, think about it. In medieval times, they even had pigs, right? They had them. They were eating bacon in medieval times. Think about that. Wild pigs are part of my post-apocalyptic plan. Yeah. I mean, dude, they'll eat anything. They'll eat anything. And I bet you they still taste... They might taste better in certain aspects, but I bet you they taste good in no matter what aspects. To be fair. Pigs are very versatile creatures. They eat just about everything. So, as long as they're getting calories from what they're eating, like, you're probably all good. You know? Oh my god, not this guy. My bedtime, y'all. Y'all have a good night. See y'all tomorrow. Take care, Seth. hope you have get a good night's sleep, man, so that way you can stream tomorrow, and I'll be in your stream, man. Don't you worry about that. I'll be there, sir. I don't know how that guy didn't see me right there, but I'm not gonna complain. Let's take him out. But yeah, wild, like, pigs just taste good in general, bro. No hate on anything else, but there's certain parts of the world and certain religions that don't involve that. And I mean, I'm not gonna judge the reasons why. But yeah, man, I couldn't imagine.
Not bad, right?
I couldn't imagine no Christmas ham, no
launcher?
bacon in the mornings. Like, yeah. They're very committed to what they believe. I'll just say that. They are very committed, and that's about as much as I'll say about that. They're very committed. Because if they've ever had it and then realized, like, hey, I'm willing to not have this, like, that's a very big commitment, you know? It's a very big commitment to not have it at all. Oh my gosh, dude, these guys are absolutely brutal. There you go, have that.
Not bad, right?
Like I said, no hate, of course. No hate at all. But yeah, that's a big commitment, you know? To not have that. Because some people, like, or, you know, some people believe that pigs are, like, you know, they're too... I think it's like, right, like they're too dirty of an animal to consume. I think that's mostly the belief. If they don't consume them, that's mostly the reason why, right? Because they're just like a dirty animal. Which, to be fair, they are a dirty animal, but they taste so good. They taste so good. I don't know. I respect the commitment. That's all I'll say about it. I respect the commitment. It tastes so good. You have to choose between heaven and them. Yeah, exactly. Exactly my point. Yeah, you have to choose. And that's like, if you have to choose between a delicious food and that, like, you know. I mean, man. That's a crazy choice to have to make. It's not crazy, as in... I'm not trying to sound offensive. I'm trying my hardest not to sound offensive. Because I don't mean it in an offensive way, but yeah. It is. It is. It 100% is. It 100% is. That's a hard choice. That's a difficult choice. For me, at least, that would be a difficult choice to make. I'm so weak, man. Oh my gosh. It's just because God said so, lol. It's okay, I'm Jewish. Listen, I don't care what anybody believes, because at the end of the day, you know, if you believe something and you believe it's true in your heart, who am I to tell you, you know? Who am I to tell anybody? But yeah, if you're Jewish and you want to make a joke, listen, I'm the last person that can tell you anything, you know? I'm the last person that could tell you anything. I like jokes. If it's all jokes and good-hearted at the end of the day, I think all jokes are funny. I think white jokes are funny, you know, I think whatever race or, you know, whatever, anything, I think it's all funny. Because it's a joke for a reason, you know? It's a joke for a reason. I mean, we can't spend too much time being offended by everything. Because if we spend too much time being offended by the jokes, then the real atrocities go unnoticed if we're worried about the jokes, right? You know? Oh my god, dude. These guys are brutal. Like, actually. I give you permission, LOL. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I don't know. I can't promise I'm going to use it because not everybody would understand, but in your eyes, I appreciate it. A lot of my family was Christian based. Me personally, I don't know how the best way to say this without completely torching my credibility or anything like that, but let's just say I haven't personally found my way with my savior, if that makes sense. I haven't personally found my way with any saviors of any kind. And it's not because I don't want to. It's just my mind works in a specific way, if that makes sense. My mind works in a specific way. And I've always been a realist. And a lot of, no matter what religion, right? A lot of the religion is based off of faith. No matter what it is, right? I'm not religious at all, man. Yeah, a lot of religion is based off of faith. No matter what it is, to be fair. A lot of it is based off of faith. And I'm not saying I don't believe in anything, right? I've had my moments where I've thought like, hey, you know, maybe this is the way for me. Maybe this isn't the way for me. But I believe in mankind. That's it for me. That's kind of where I'm at right now. That's kind of where I'm at right now. For right now. I'm not going to say I will never be like anything else, but I kind of believe in what I see. You know? And that can be a good and a bad thing, right? Because if you see a lot of bad, then you start believing in the worst. But if you start believing in, you know, the realism side of everything, then, you know, it kind of leaves you with a based...
A rocket launcher?
In a way, it kind of leaves you with a based feeling. Holy shit, this guy... It kind of leaves you in a based kind of circumstance, right? Because, like, I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into all that, but yeah. I respect everybody as long as they're a good person at the end of the day. I don't care what you believe, you know? I'm pretty sure you're the same way, right? No matter what you believe, I respect you as long as you're a good person.
Twisty son of a bitch.
If you treat others with respect the same way they treat you, then in my eyes, you're a good person. Right? I believe in mankind. As long as you don't hate on people you don't know. Exactly. Like, if I don't fully understand what you're on, like, what you're about, I'm not gonna hate on it, right? Like, because, I mean, I have no reason to. I'm not gonna hate on anybody I don't know what they're fully about or what their religious beliefs are about or anything like that. I'm not gonna hate on that. Especially, like, if you're raised in a certain type of way, I won't hate on it. I won't. Because, you know, especially if you're raised in a certain type of way, who am I to judge you based on what you believe in? You know? But at the same time, there's certain things I do respect, like women's rights, for example. There's some people out there that just flat out refuse to believe in women's rights, right? I tend to disagree with that. But at the same time, that doesn't mean that I like, okay. So if you look at, let's just say this. If you look at people from a left or a right wing, I would find myself somewhere in the middle. Because I agree with certain things from right wing, but I also disagree with some things from right wing. I agree with certain things from left wing, but I also agree with certain things from left wing. So that's like where I kind of find myself. I don't agree with everything from both sides of anything, because I look at it from an individual perspective, right? If you know, there's just, I don't want to get too far into it. I really don't, because that's like a travesty for people to farm later, especially if I get a lot of followers or something. I don't want people to farm this clip for, you know, whatever, but yeah, I don't agree with anything from, like, everything from either side, right? Because that's just unrealistic.
Give me a break already.
But yeah, you know, like, I agree with people. I try to do the best by humanity the way that I was taught. And that's about it. That's all I can really say about it, you know? If I go crazy, you know, on platforms, I don't want people to farm it and be like, oh, you know, like, he's this or he's that, you know? Like, I don't want that. But I disagree with... I literally agree with what I think is best for humanity and, you know, the innocent people. And that's about it. You know, that's really it. I want the best for what is best for people and the earth and animals, especially. I'm a big advocate for animals because humans have a lot of impact on animals, to be fair. We do. We have the final say on animals, if you really think about it. And the way I was raised was to care about animals. But at the same time, I was raised on... We work hard for what we got, you know? We work hard for what we got. We don't scam people. We don't do this. We don't do that. So that's where I find myself somewhere in between a lot of this political and religious stuff. I find myself somewhere in between it all. And I feel like that's okay, because I feel like that's a telltale sign that you're thinking for yourself. If you find yourself somewhere in between everything, that is a telltale sign that you are thinking for yourself. And that's what's best for everybody, is if everybody thought for themselves and not right wing, left wing, or, you know, this religion or that religion. If everybody kind of thought for themselves and not on a, you know, a religious scale or a right wing, left wing scale, I feel like we would have a lot more solved. Most people are somewhere in the middle, I think. Yeah. And I wish that's how everybody was. Like, everybody just individually thought for themselves and not what they read on TikTok or what they read on, you know, social media in any kind of way, you know? It would be a lot better. Come on, buddy. Come over here. It would be a lot better. It would. Because everybody you would have that chance to be like, hey, I think this is right, I think this is not right. And let me think for myself instead of having somebody else tell me how to think. You know? No matter what it is about. No matter what it is about. I just believe that people should think for themselves. And it doesn't matter if let's say you think for yourself and you disagree with me. I don't care. As long as you thought for yourself. And not what somebody else told you to believe. Right? Because if you thought for yourself, at least you gave it a fair shot, you know? If you gave it a fair shot, then that's okay. If you gave every aspect of every decision a fair shot, that's the most I can ask of anybody. In any situation, right? No matter what it's about, no matter who it's about, no matter what part of the world, if it's our part of the world or overseas part of the world, if you thought for yourself, that's the most I can ask out of anybody. You know? Because at the end of the day, like, you make decisions based on what you're kind of told, you know? Whether you want to admit it or not, you make decisions based on what you're told and how informed you are. And if you're not very informed, I mean, I'm not gonna blame you for that, but I'm also not, like, if you listen to everything that one source tells you all the time, then yeah, I mean, you might be a little bit biased, right? But yeah, I don't like to get too much into politics, but yeah.
Ashley!
Because
Ashley!
when you get too much into politics, that's where you tend to separate friendships. And I don't like that.
Shit!
I don't like how politics separates friendships. I don't. I don't like that at all. Like, I've seen certain posts on social media that's like, hey, this is not aligning my political beliefs by any means, okay? Let me clarify that right off rip. But I've seen posts that's like, hey, if you support Donald Trump in any sort of way, remove me immediately. But it's like, what if you agree with one sort of thing that Donald Trump says, you know? You want me to remove you? You want me to never talk to you again because I agreed with one thing that Donald Trump said? Or vice versa, you know? That's not okay. Or one thing that Joe Biden said. That's not okay. Because at the end of the day, let's say I don't like Joe Biden, right? Let's say I don't like him at all. I've agreed with at least one thing that he said, regardless of anything, you know? So, like, I hate those things that separate everybody based on just one thing, right? It's meant to divide us all. And that's not what it should be about. It should be about everybody coming together. Yeah. I just hate it all. I hate it all because
Need a key card.
it's all meant to divide us. But yeah, no, you're probably smarter than me for not talking about it. But I just hate it all because it's meant to divide us all. At the end of the day, it really is. It's meant to divide us all. Or like, whether you're an animal activist or you're not an animal activist, like, there's always something that's meant to divide us all. Always. And that's just the way it is. I wish more people would realize that. I'm only talking about it because, you know, it's kind of brought up, but at the same time, I just hate anything that's meant to divide us. Because at the end of the day, we all kind of want the same thing, right? No matter what, I want what's best for everybody. Yeah, I've been in some streamer stuff where they say like, hey, if you talk about politics or, you know, whatever, you're automatically banned because they want to appeal to the masses, right? And I mean, like, in a way I'm kind of like that, but in a way I'm kind of not like that, because at the end of the day, like, dude,
Sorry.
I just want what's best for everybody, you know? I mean, I don't want to talk about politics 24/7, but I do want the best for everybody. Everybody, no matter who it is, what religion, what part of the world you're from. I want the best for everybody. I do. Whether that means, you know, whatever it means. I don't even want to, like, I don't want to get into whatever it means, but I want the best for everybody. At the end of the day, my ideal world is that everybody would be together and, you know, be happy. Everybody's happy, everybody's together. The crime rate's down. There's no religious hate, anything like that. That's my ideal world. And eventually, I think we might get there eventually. I just think that it's taken a lot of time. It's taken longer than it should have. To be real. That's it. That's all I have to say about it. I think people are people, and that's it. No matter where you come from or anything like that. That's just the way it is. Everybody should, you know, understand everything and work with each other, you know? Oh shit, oh shit, this guy just ran out of the oven. Get off him, man. It's literally meant from keeping us from coming together. That's who, exactly, that's the thing. And that's what a lot of people don't get. Yeah. That's what a lot of people don't get, is all this shit is put into place by the people that are higher up, so that way they can separate us and make more money for themselves. That's all it's about. That's all it's really about, is just money. At the end of the day, it's all about money. I say that as I'm selling this dude shit for money, but yeah. Hold on one second. Let me give little Leon a treat. He's been a good boy.
Not seen anything you like, stranger?
I think people should know how I feel if they watch me for a few minutes. I get the vibe from watching you, from what I have.
Still have some comeback.
I mean, I've watched quite a bit of your streams. I have. And I get the vibe that, like, this is my honest vibe from you, and you can tell me if this is accurate or not. I get the vibe from you that, like, I kind of feel like, yeah, you're kind of in the same boat as me, like, when it comes to a lot of things. It's like, you don't care what people do with their own time or whatever. You just care about the end cause of things. That's the vibe that I get from you. I could be completely wrong. I just feel like you give the vibe that you want what's best for humanity in itself. That's the vibe that I get. I could be wrong. But I get the vibe that you kind of just, no matter what it takes, I feel like you should get everybody should get the best, no matter who you are or where you're from. Everybody deserves the best from humanity. That's the vibe that I get from you, Ruth. And that's kind of the same boat that I'm in. I feel like me and you are kind of in the same boat. I don't care about your sexuality, your race, your religion. I don't care about any of that. Because if you're a good person, you're a good person, right? And that's the vibe that I kind of get from, that's the kind of vibe that I get from you. There's good and bad people from every corner of the earth, every religion of the earth, every race of the earth. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter. And that's the vibe that I get from you. Yeah, just be a good person. Yeah. That's the vibe that's the vibe that I got from you. And that's the vibe that I kind of feel like a lot of people are in, but everybody is kind of separated by, certain things. Everybody's separated by this, or they're separated by that. But it's never just a this or that. It's never really just a this or that. It's more of like, hey, let's kind of look together and be like, hey, this is wrong, this is right. This is wrong, this is right. And I feel like if everybody just looked at it instead of a left wing, right wing, or this religion, that religion, everybody would be okay. I mean, I don't know if everybody would be okay, but yeah, a lot of people, everybody would be a lot better off. I will say that. I just want the best for everybody, no matter what. It has nothing to do with anything else other than, like, hey, is this better for us as a human race, or is this better for us as a human race? That's really the way I look at shit. But a lot of people look at it as, hey, is it this or is it that? Or is it this or is it that? And it's not really this or that. It's like, hey,
Rhymes with fun for a reason, stranger.
What is better? Truly, what is better? If everybody looked at things at what is truly better, I feel like we would be a lot better off, no matter what it is.
Ooh, you have the stench of battle.
But that's where, like, the in-betweeners kind of, they almost get the worst of it, to be fair. Because it's like, people will pressure you to be on one side or the other, but if you're not on one side or the other, you kind of get the worst of it. Which sucks, because at the end of the day, holy shit, this is gonna be a massive puzzle, ain't it? Yeah, I just want everybody to be a good person. That's really it. You summarized it in the best way possible. I want everybody to be a good person. If you're a good person, then you're a good person, and that's it. And I grew up in a small farm town. A small farm town. So I have seen the worst of, I grew up in a small farm town, and I then moved to the complete opposite of a small farm town. So I've seen both sides of everything. Right? So, I've seen both sides. And, yeah. I can see that, like, if you've been to both sides of everything, right? It kind of helps you to be like, okay, I see the sides of both of it. If you've seen both sides, that helps you a lot in understanding all of that, right? We just, at the end of the day, we want everybody to be a good person. That's why no matter what, like, even if, no matter if it even costs me something, or, you know, like, if it, you know, costs me a viewer, even, right? Or costs me a subscriber. If somebody's spewing hate shit in my chat, even if they were a sub, they're getting gone. You know? I just don't, I don't have the room for that kind of stuff, right? I don't. If they're spewing hate, no matter what side it's on or what it's for, I don't have the room for that. You know? I just don't. I remember my first permaban, no regrets. Yeah, but I mean, I'm sure I'll have a couple. I'm sure everybody has a couple, right? Yeah, your first permaban, yeah. I'm sure it was probably for a good reason. I'm sure if that person was in my chat, they'd be getting the same thing. No matter what side you're on, if you're spewing hate, right? We just don't have room for that. We don't. We don't have room for that. We don't. We don't at all. And it's not just because of TOS or anything like that. It's just like, dude, we're exhausted from this shit in our real life. You know? We don't want that here, even if, right? We just don't. I get on here so I can associate with cool people and, yeah, you know, have a good time. That's it. Make new friends. Have a good time. You know, build my community while I'm at it. But yeah, the first permaban, I'm sure. Some people hate on my followers, just only chat because I'm not changing it. Why though? Like, why do they hate on it? I mean, without having to go too descriptive, I guess. Like, I'm just wondering what you mean by that. My follower only chat, but I'm not changing it. If you can say without having to go too descriptive, then I'm curious to know. What you mean by that? You gotta remember too, I'm also new to this, so I don't know exactly what people hate on and what people don't. Because there's always certain things that we disagree with, right? But I'm not gonna hate on people just because they disagree with me, right? That's what the whole beauty of humanity is about disagreeing. Because if everybody agreed on everything, I would be a little concerned. You can only chat in my stream if you're a follower. Well, I mean, like, that prevents spam, though, right? Like, people can just come in your chat, and if they're not a follower, they can just say some random hate stuff, right? I don't disagree with that at all. If you're just a random person, like, you could be just trying to troll, you know? You could be saying anything in there. I don't disagree with that one bit. You could say anything you want just to try to get you in trouble, right? I haven't ran into that problem yet because I don't have many, you know, I'm just getting started. But I haven't ran into that problem yet. But if it becomes a problem, I would do the same thing. Promise you I would. If it became a problem, no matter which side it's from, or who it's from, or whatever, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, if you're projecting hate, then I'm gonna get rid of that. We're not doing that. No matter what kind of hate it's from, or what side it's from, or whatever, it doesn't matter. Why can I not get through these doors? I need scenario, bro. I wish I could call scenario and be like, bro, wake up. Help me with this puzzle. I really do. Scenario would help me with this shit, no matter what. I want to keep it safe and friendly, so people ask me why I do it. And you know what? Like, I understand why people would ask you why, but it's because they don't understand. Because from your perspective, like, right, you're trying to keep the peace. Because you want everybody to feel safe in your space, because that's the kind of space that you're trying to create. It's like everybody feels safe. No matter what you believe in, or what, you know, what side you're on, per se, or anything, yeah. It makes sense. It makes sense. I agree with you 100%. And if it ever becomes a problem with me, I'll be honest, I have one moderator right now, and that's my girlfriend. But she works and she's starting school, so if I have to, like, I have a certain couple of people that I have on my eye on, that also, you know, could help me out with moderation and stuff like that. So if it ever becomes a problem for me, I have a certain group of people that I'll ask. You know, I know you're busy with stuff, and you know, I don't want to ask you, but yeah, it's good to have a couple of people that just keep an eye on things. Like, although, like, say, like, you can do it too, right? But if you're in the middle of a stream, like, and you're in the middle of crazy shit going on, you don't want to have to worry about that as well, right? Like, you're fighting a bunch of shit. You don't want to have to worry about somebody slinging some hate speech in your chat, you know? That's the last thing you want to have to worry about. But yeah, I do need, like, as I'm growing, I'm kind of starting to realize that I do need more moderation. I will say that. And I haven't even grown that crazy much, right? Like, I haven't grown that crazy much, but I'm almost to 50 followers. So yeah. I'm getting there, you know? Like, and at 50 followers, it's kind of like you're getting to that point where it's like people will sling hate speech into your chat. Especially, like, if you play PvP games, like, which I do sometimes. Just say I'm playing Marvel Rivals one night, which I did the other night with my girlfriend. We were playing Marvel Rivals with, like, my girlfriend and my friend and a follower, like, and a follower slash friend. I don't want people coming into my chat slinging hate speech to get me banned, you know, or get me in trouble. I don't want that. I'm so lucky to have Xerox and AK Yogi. Okay, so I know Xerox is 100% an absolute legend. Yogi, I've seen a little bit of. Can't speak too much on Yogi because I've only seen so much of them. But I don't have much problems in chat. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know they're your mods, yeah. But I don't have much problems in chat. Xerox, I 100% have faith in. Xerox is a good dude. Yogi, I'm sure that if they're with you, I'm sure they are a good person. I'm 100% sure that they are a good person. Because I don't think you would have them there if they weren't a good person, to be fair. But, you know, at the same time, you know, I need my own people because I can't be like, hey, Xerox, run your own stream, run moderation for, you know, Ruthless, run moderation for me, run, you know, like run this stream, run that stream. So I need to find more people as well for just like myself, right? It took me forever to ask anyone to mod for me. And that's the thing, right? Like, it does. Because you have to find somebody that you trust, right? Somebody that you trust. That's bare minimum, right? And then, even if you trust them, right? They might be busy with their own life. Like, for me, right? I would ask G-Ski to mod for me because he was my high school homie. Me and him been friends for so long. And like, while I might make him, I'm probably gonna make him mod eventually. He just has a very busy life. And not to spoil too much on this man's career, but he might end up, and he not even might. He's gonna end up working for an NFL team here soon. for sure. No matter what. He's going to end up working for a professional team. Like, whether it's MLB, NFL, who knows? But he will end up doing it. So he's going to be busy. So I can't ask him to moderate my chat. My low traffic stream chat, you know, for while he's trying to work on his own career, you know. I don't want to speak too much on him, but that's just like, that's his goal, and I believe in his goal because he believed in my goal, which was like streaming and everything else. He was the first person to sub to me. He was the first person. He donates all the time in chat. He's doing his own thing. Like, this is my homie, my ride or die, like, homie. But at the same time, you know, I can't ask him to be like, hey, moderate everyone in my chats, because he's doing his own shit, you know? He has his whole life. He has, like, you know, all this stuff going on. I can't ask him to do that because he has so much going on. And it's like, dude, I can't ask him to, like, you know, mess up his own career to moderate my lows, like, my lowly chat. Not that anybody in my chat is lowly, but you know what I mean. Like, my low traffic chat. At least for right now, right? I can't be like, hey, moderate my chat on top of, oh, you're working on an MLB/NFL contract. I can't, like, that doesn't make sense, you know what I mean? But yeah, I need to find a couple people, like, there's a couple people I have in mind. I'm waiting to see, like, if I end up needing it, like, if I end up getting spammed too much or stuff like that, you know? I'm waiting to find my own community without, like, poaching from other people's community, you know? I don't want to be like, hey, Xerox, come mod for me, because he's running his own stream and modding for your stream, you know? Or, like, there's a certain, like, Seth, he mods for Locke's stream and he also does his own stream. I don't want to take from either one of them, you know? He's doing his own stream and he's modding for somebody else's stream already. So I'm waiting to build my community up a little bit, you know, before I ask anybody. Like, my girlfriend mods for me, but she's also doing school and she's also working. So it's like, I need to find that kind of balance between, like, you know, finding somebody else to help, because my girlfriend can only do so much. She works. And, you know, she's doing school. She's about to start school, like, here in a couple days, actually. So I need to find that balance between, like, all of that. You're not poaching. People do overlap all the time. I'm trying not to poach because I know what, like, poaching is like, and that's messed up, right? Like, it can be messed up. But, like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's down to that person's choice. But I don't want to, like, for example, let's say I poach somebody from Locke's chat to come help me. I would feel guilty as shit because Locke's a good dude. Or if, say, like, I'm not saying this would happen by any means, so don't take it as that. But I'm saying, let's say I'm like, Xerox, stop poaching for Lane's chat. Stop, or stop modding for Lane's chat and come mod for me, bro. Like, you know, blah, blah, blah. Come mod for me. I would feel bad because you've been good to me. You know? I don't want to do any of that, you know? I don't want to do any of that. I'm trying to build my own community up to where, like, you know, I'll eventually find somebody that can help me with that kind of stuff without taking from somebody else that I care about. If that makes sense. I don't want to do any of that. I don't. I do not want to do any of that. I don't want to take from you. I don't want to take from Locke. I don't want to take from anybody. I don't want to take from anybody, period. But if somebody new shows up and they're like, hey, I don't really do anything, and, like, they hang around for long enough, you know, and blah, 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 you know, they end up, like, I think they're a good person, then sure, you know, sure. But yeah, I don't want to take from, Xerox's current commitments, you know, or, you know, Seth's current commitments. Yeah, you hear what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That's messed up. I don't want to do any of that. Because, like, yeah, my girlfriend is modding for me, but it's like, she can only do so much, you know? And if people, like, come in and start doing some crazy shit, then that's gonna take away from me doing it, you know? From me doing what I'm doing. And I don't want that either, you know? I think the overlapping communities help us grow, honestly. They do. And that's why I like credit like people like you, people like Seth, people like Locke, Beezy, just a lot of people that I credit for like shit like that. And it might have been like, hey, I met Beezy through you, or I met Seth, or I met Locke through Seth, or shit like that. But it doesn't really, like, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, because, like, at the end of the day, it's a communicative growth. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, like, you might have introduced me to Beezy, or Seth might have introduced me to Locke, and there's other people like Justin. He's in here cheering bits. He's somebody that I met completely on my own. You know? That's somebody that, like, he had nothing to do with anybody that I knew. I literally went into a stream, started cheering him on. I'm like, hey, I'm also doing a stream, like, for blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, okay, bet. I'm gonna be in here. Like, I'm gonna be in here lurking. Or I'm gonna be in here cheering bits. Like, he's cheering bits. Like, it might not be crazy amounts of bits, but it don't matter. If he's here, he's here. Even if he cheered 0 bits, I wouldn't care. Like, that's, like, you know, just being here. I randomly clicked on KBZ. Yeah, exactly. I randomly clicked on Seth. And then from Seth, I randomly met you. And then from you, I met KBZ. And KBZ pops in my chats all the time. And this is like what my girl was telling me about, is like coordinate with people, you know, like meet new people, you know, or meet new this, or, you know, like try to be yourself with people, like try to be cool with people, you know, make new friends, blah, blah, blah. And that's what I try to do. And it has worked. I mean, it's worked out pretty good so far. Like, what? I'm at like 46 followers. I'm averaging like what, like 5 to 6 views every stream, like average, roughly. I mean, that's good for starting out, you know? This part I am stuck on though. You're doing great. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I am trying. I'm trying to do my best for, for what I got. The only inspiration, like I said, you said you didn't have a lot of inspiration, like, in real life and everything, like, and I feel for that. I do. Because at the end of the day, like, some IRL inspiration does mean a lot, right? It does. And the only IRL inspiration I had whatsoever was G-Ski, who you've seen in chat a little bit, and Velostra, who you've seen in chat, which is my girlfriend. Those are the only people that have encouraged me. If not for those two, I would not even be here. At all. At all. I'm trying. Like I said, she's doing school. She's doing, like, my girlfriend, she's doing school. She started a new job. Lots of other shit. My boy, he started, he's working in a profession that's a predominantly female profession. He's a massage therapist. And he's doing crazy work. Like, I mean, massage therapy, you can imagine, is probably, like, I mean, without saying anything crazy, that is predominantly a female-dominated position, right? For obvious reasons. Right? For obvious reasons. But he is doing it, bro. He's doing it, and I have a guarantee that this man will succeed because he refuses to accept anything but success. That's just the type of person he is. I've known this kid my whole life. That's the exact type of person he is. He refuses to accept anything but success. He does. Yeah, massage therapy. I have a cousin who was one of my first followers, but he has never been to one of my streams ever. I have a couple of people like that either, don't stress that. I have a couple of people that even said, hey, send me the link, I'll follow you, blah, blah, blah. Like, I will support you. They never shown up. Believe me, I know exactly what that feels like. Don't stress it. Please don't stress it. But yeah, massage therapy is a predominantly female-dominated career, right? Because, without saying anything, right? If you were a grown-ass man, would you rather have a grown-ass man massaging you? Or a female massaging you, right? No matter what they know. Like, his knowledge of that profession might succeed even some of these females. But if you're a grown-ass man, right, you're gonna probably prefer a female massaging you, right? No matter what, because, like, at the end of the day, it's like you're thinking about it and you're like, hey, I'd rather have a female massaging me up, no matter what she knows, versus a male massaging you, no matter what he knows. And he's good at what he does, bro. This man has given me, like, tips over like, the phone and been like, hey, do this, try doing this, try doing that. And without him even being here, I've done stuff and it's made me feel better. But if you're a grown-ass man athlete, right, you're gonna be like, hey, I'd rather have, like, maybe a slightly cute female doing the same thing for me versus a man doing it for me, I have both types of therapists. I get massages all the time. I guess I see what you're saying. Yeah, like, if, say, like, you're a pro athlete, if you can have a cute, like, say you're a pro male athlete, right? If in your mind you're thinking, hey, I'm gonna get the same result no matter who's doing it, right? Without thinking about like the specifics. Would you, if you're a pro grown male athlete, would you rather have a cute female doing it for you or another grown man doing it for you? Judging on just like not the qualifications, not that this, not that, just the cute female versus another grown man with a beard doing the same thing for you. You're gonna be like, oh, I'd rather have the cute little female do it for me, you know? But he's good at what he does. I'm telling you, this man has gave me advice over the phone. Like, we went to high school together, and he's, before he did all this. And he's like, hey, do this, do that. And I've done some of the stuff that he's told me, like, you know, like, advice that he's given me and stuff, and it has helped me. It has helped me. But, like, in the mind of an athlete or anything, they're like, let me get that cute little female over here, you know? She's gonna be the one rubbing up on my muscles versus the man. So he's in like a female-dominated field. So like, but he's great at what he does. He's great. He takes all these extracurricular activities and all this shit. He does it just because of that. He hasn't done per se massage therapy for me, but he's gave me advice for like stretches and muscle extensions and stuff like that. Like, say like if I'm like, oh, my shoulders are sore, you know, what's something I could do for my shoulders? He'll tell me what I can do to, like, you know, kind of extend my shoulder muscles and this and that. It's worked every time. It's worked every time. And it's like, but because, like, if you're a male, like, a dominant male athlete, right? You're like, would you rather have a pretty little female rubbing up on you and massaging your muscles? What about a chiropractor there all up on you? Are guys weird about that? I wouldn't say, like, I mean, I can't say all guys are weird about that, because I'm sure a lot of guys are not weird about that at all. But, like, I mean, it's just kind of that male dominance thing where it's like, would you rather have a girl rubbing up on you? Like, say you're a straight male. Would you rather have a guy rubbing up on you? Another guy with a full-ass beard rubbing up on you? Or would you have a cute female rubbing up on you? You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Because most guys, especially if they're single, they're going to be like, oh, I want the cute female rubbing up on me. Versus, I want the guy with a full beard, you know, and a grown-ass man rubbing up on me. It's so medical to me, I get you, though. Yeah, a lot of people don't look at it as medical, though, right? A lot of people don't look at it as medical. They look at it as, this is something I need done, but if I can get an added benefit of a cute female doing it for me, then yeah, I'm gonna take the cute female doing it for me versus the male doing it up for me, rather than, you know, even if the male might do it better, which not in every case is the male gonna do it better. But that's just like, you know, let's say he does do it better than some of the females. He might get overlooked just because he's a male. In a lot of cases, like, a female police officer might get overlooked because she's a female, and she might not be as physically strong as some of the other males on the force. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, you're looking at it as from like a medicinal field, which is reality, right? Like, that's the realistic approach, is you're looking at it from a medicinal field, like, perspective. But a lot of people don't look at it from that same perspective, you know? They look at it as it's either a guy rubbing me down or a cute female rubbing me down, you know? Even though it's non like sexual either way. It's like all about muscle distribution and everything else. Like, it doesn't matter to some people. They look at it as, is it gonna be a cute girl that's rubbing my muscles down, or is it gonna be a grown man rubbing my muscles down? But either way, this man has a good chance of working for a professional team, and I 100% believe he will do it. I 100% he will do it. Because he is so dedicated to his career. I'm also much older, too, so I'm over a lot of things, too. Yeah, I mean, like, but yeah, you gotta think, like, some of these athletes are much younger, and they're also like, hey man, if a cute female is gonna help me with my muscles versus a grown man gonna rub me down for my muscles, they might think differently. Do you know? If that makes sense. Like, a cute female or a grown man with a beard gonna rub me down for my muscles. You might think differently, right? But that's just like, that's a different perspective from you to them. I'm trying to figure out this puzzle as well. But yeah, you get what I mean. Not to call him out on his profession in any way, because I highly respect his profession, because he's highly dedicated. He is highly dedicated to his profession. But yeah, that's just kind of the way it works, right? Like, and it's not his fault. It's not like, it's not really anybody's fault, per se. But yeah. Yeah, that's just kind of how the world works. Yeah, that's just kind of the way it works. And with like the profession that he works in, did I just shut it off? Dude, this puzzle, man, is gonna be a bitch and a half. I just want to shoot shit, man. But yeah, that's just kind of the way it works.
Sir.
But he does it, to be fair, this man does a... Yeah, I hate when puzzles take you out of the action. I do, but at the same time, I like it, but at the same time, when you get stuck, that sucks. That sucks. But these, like, puzzles like these are so confusing when you're, like, kind of on the roll. It kind of, it kind of, throws you for a loop. Because you're not expecting to run into this shit. Because I don't want to get stuck on this, man. I don't want to get stuck on this, man. I feel like it's so boring for people to watch, but it's like, dude, some of these puzzles, man. Like, why you sit here and try to figure this out? I think it goes like this. Like, dude, the puzzle, man. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Why? I've been stuck here for so long, man. Lock in. I'm trying, Lane. I'm trying with this. I'm trying. I really am. I don't want to be here any more than anybody else does. This is the most boring content anybody has ever seen. But I've noticeably dropped in viewers since I started this. Not that that's everything, but like, dude, I can understand why. I can understand why fully. I think it goes like this. Like this, right? Because that connects them. And like this, right? That's still not it. Wait, what? Was I not hitting a button the whole time? No way, I was literally not hitting a button. I was not hitting a button the whole time. At least I've created a new life. I called it Regenerator. Its metabolic capacity is incredible unless all the parasites residing within the organism are destroyed. Its tissue can regenerate indefinitely. Upon examining the body within their biosensor scope, I was able to confirm that the parasites behave like vital organs for the host, almost as though it has multiple parts. Is that why dude was acting like he was a fucking symbiote? This new creation of mine is essentially immortal. Surely, even Dr. Frankenstein himself would want to shake my hand in admiration. I shared the news of my achievement with that prestigious bastard colleague of mine. His face went white. Then he started scribbling something in his notebook. I thought he'd be impressed, but instead he actually had the nerve to warn me of the so-called dangers. He's a fool. I have everything under control. He said, look, he said, I have everything under control. Date, blank. The subject went wild and escaped from its cryogenic tank. I was the real fool. Yeah. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Christ. What kind of experiments are they doing here?
Oh my god. Hello? Holy shit, dude. What is this? What is this thing? Dude, this thing is relentless, man. Come on now. What is this? What the hell was that? Don't watch the viewer count live, man. Oh my OMG, I was about to go to YouTube. I don't know what you meant by that, but yeah. No, I don't. I try not to watch a viewer count live. Either way, I try not to watch it because that feeds ego, you know? But you were, I'm assuming you meant you were gonna help, you were trying to help me live. I'm assuming that's what you probably meant by that. But I did get the key card, right? This puzzle is not a joke. Override terminal. I try not to watch how many people are watching when I'm streaming. That's just me. I try not to as well, because it kind of like, if you don't have a lot of people watching you, especially, like, yeah, that feeds into that whole, what am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Yeah, I try not to as well.
Gotta switch the power over.
Okay, we gotta switch the power over. Yeah, I don't want to think about that either. Because I'm just having fun. I try not to as well. I mean, I do sometimes, I won't lie. But I try not to. But we all get curious sometimes. Processing. Thank you for your patience. Oh, wonderful. Frozen biomutants. That's actually wonderful. Oh, I'm 1 hit HP. That is also wonderful. Let's use that. Let's use that egg. Dude, I have like no ammo, man.
It's taking so long. Shit.
Override complete.
Jesus, man. These guys. I'll look afterwards for sure, yeah. I mean, I do too. Jesus, dude, go down, go down. He's slithering on the ground like a snake. Oh my goodness.
Here you go. Shit.
Should I have like no ammo? Like, I literally might have to end stream soon. I'm so tired. Like, I'm genuinely so tired. It's literally 4 in the morning. I'm so hurt, bro. Yeah, gross for real. Like, actually for real. Yeah, to go like low key, I have to end it here. Like I can't, bro. I'm so tired. Like I can barely even see straight. But thank you for, you know, everybody that showed up and hung out and supported and all that good stuff. Thanks for the biddies. Ruthless, I hope you have a good night at work. Justin, I hope you have a good night, man. Get some good rest, man. Listen, I will try. I will try my hardest. Hope you have a good night at work. Hopefully you don't work too hard. Don't work too hard out there, okay? Just remember you're working for the man. Alright? You're working for the man. Don't break your back out there. I don't work hard. Oh, that's good. That's good. I hope you have a good night, though. I hope everybody has a good night that came and hung out, you know, and stuff. Thank you for the subs and the biddies and all that, though. I appreciate it. I really do. Take care. You too, Ruthless. You too. I appreciate you hanging out. Everybody have a good night, though. All right. I'm off to bed now.